So, welcome back everyone to D6, where I, Archie, bring together several friends from across the internet to play on a D&D show. Woof. What a week, you guys. What a week it has been.
Yeah.
Sure has.
Yep.
Not just in our personal lives, but also some of us from yesterday.
Dude,
Yeah.
we spent, what, like 5.5 hours on that fight?
Because I was free. I was free falling.
I'm free! Alright, before I get hit by copyright.
That's why I just stayed, Aaron. That was your fault.
Hey, listen, if it's one note in saying free, I don't think that I'm gonna get pinged.
You
And then you get
vastly
pinged.
underestimate the music industry.
Ooh, spicy.
It's alright. It's alright, Blue. You were rescued by the
In a
Eagles.
4 to 5 hour long video. What's the metrics on that? Not much. So before we get on into today's session, some relatively quick announcements. One of the biggest ones is our shorts content, and I was already talking to Kendra about this earlier.
Yep.
We are probably going to be coming out with a big chunk of shorts content as soon as episode 19 goes live, which will have been last week for you guys. So you will be probably seeing about 5 shorts a day for about a week, and we're trying to see if this will be better for us metrics-wise, simply just because posting shorts content at least once every day is kind of just not enough, as per all algorithms are aware. So we are going to be doing a massive short content dump relatively soon on the YouTube channel and as well as the TikTok. So look forward to that if you begin to see a lot of shorts just suddenly start popping up on
I have
the channel.
no idea how content creators regularly do it.
I don't know either.
How do they have the stamina? I
No,
applaud
It's
them.
very simple. They get someone else to do it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have the money nor luxury for that.
And there it is.
Not yet, but you can help.
Yes.
Community.
Yes. So for any of you who are interested, this is our second announcement. We have a bunch of brand new homebrew stuff over on our Patreon that is available for our $10 patron. And then it will release way later down the line. As I probably mentioned before in one of our other videos, the plan is to hopefully accumulate all of our homebrew content as well as creating kind of just like a source book that is specifically from the D6 workshop. There will be probably more details and videos coming out later this year to somewhere around next year. As soon as we manage to get all of everything kind of put together, everything is also proofread, and all the mistakes have been fixed, and everything else has been balanced, because these are playtest material from us. So please, if you are interested and you want to try out some of our stuff, like the Heimel Firearm Magazine, which I had released a whole bunch of content just to bring guns into your D&D game, feel free to go ahead and hop on over to our Patreon, as well as all of the content that we release is always about a week ahead. So if you are interested in keeping up with our current content as well as our current schedule, all of our content has been will be a week ahead from the point in which you watch it. So if you guys are interested in catching all of our content early, including our podcasts, and as well as a massive library that is being built up of all of our extra content, so a lot of the behind the scenes, usually this is all the cut content that is before we start these videos, and as well as during our time during break. So if you're looking for some laughs or a little bit of behind the scenes of what's been going on, feel free. That is available for our $5 patrons, as well as our weekly early release content, as well as behind the $5 patrons.
Some of that shit is just so funny.
Right.
It is hilarious.
You
are missing out.
Last week specifically was actually probably the best one we've had in a while.
Probably, yeah.
So if you guys are interested, our Patreon, there will be a link down below, or if you want to head over to our link tree, which is our D6 D&D Live link tree, and you'll be able to have access to all of our social media. Let's see. I think that's pretty much it. As per last but not least, sorry. Podcasts. They are now officially all through our usual platforms, including YouTube now, as it will be releasing over onto YouTube Music. If you're interested in catching up on D6 Sandtide, or if you're interested in catching up on I believe D6 Black Archives, they should also be all available now over on our YouTube channel. So if you're interested in catching up, that will probably be the best time to do it. Alright, that's it. That's all I have.
You're sure?
I'm very, very sure.
You didn't miss anything? Nothing forgotten?
Nothing forgotten.
Okay.
Nothing else pressing. Alrighty. That being said, let us get in today's session of D6.
It's super low.
But it is there.
Little. It's a little quieter than usual.
You look so befuddled.
I'm befuddled because
What?
Huh?
Huh?
Yes.
normally quiet.
2 seconds later, it's just.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, it's there. It makes a good background. It's good.
Alright, so where we had last left off. As our adventurers landing in Hollengrad after managing to chase away one of the pirate lords, only to find that he would be re-met again very soon. You guys, or the Astral Corsairs, spend some time in the old Azure house and kind of looking and researching for Cotton's notes, as well as trying to get a better understanding of where to find this sorceress. In doing so, you guys got caught up in becoming bodyguards for the High Minister Ehrenvold for Hollengrad, and being invited to a gala under the suspicion that they were going to be killed by somebody. That somebody turned out to be Alois Azure. Under the rather constrenuous influence of a deal made with his former lover. After figuring out the individual Igwell had planned all of this, you all managing to kind of keep the heads level at the local gala, as well as discovering that Alois had definitely messed up on more than one occasion, and also had messed with Cotton's journals. Or journal, sorry. After which, the long conversation between everyone and Alois, and kind of getting caught up on all the matters, apologies being made, and a rather relaxing night. You all find yourselves slowly waking to the brand new day within Hollengrad.
Did it snow through the night, though?
It did.
It cold.
It is cold outside.
You know, I just realized this is probably the first time Winry's seen proper snow.
Probably more than likely, considering your rather tropical climates.
Yeah. It was far too warm for there to be snow on the mountain at her island, so... She's gonna be staring out the window just like, ooh.
And that's snow. But we don't go out in that without being covered up. You will get sick.
You mean you actually get a cold from being cold?
Yeah?
Huh. That's not what my book said, but okay.
I mean, your outfit's usually fine. You just need the scarf tucked in a little more and you should be alright.
Well, believe it or not, this stuff is actually really light. It's not very thick.
I mean, if
Do we
you
need
want
to
to
get
go...
you some mittens?
Well, maybe.
Just comes out looking like the State Puft Man, just...
No. Resembling that one kid from, oh jeez, what the hell was that movie? A Christmas Story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say anything. I know. I'm not gonna say anything.
I can't move my arms.
It's because I know what your father's favorite movie is.
Yes! He watches it every year.
Oh, God.
Do you want to go out in the snow?
I would very much enjoy going out in the snow. Do you have a spare jacket I could borrow?
One moment. And she'll, like, go over to, like, one of the many closets and just kind of, like, pull out... It's gonna be a little long on you, but, like, at least one of the coats she had, and just give her that, and, like, a quick scarf and whatnot, and gloves. It's like, alright.
It's alright, I'm used to oversized clothes. Whee!
She's gonna plant into the snow.
As you jump into the snow, you're immediately met with 2 feet high snow as it comes up to about here, and you are met with a very icy, cold environment, and you get about maybe 10, 15 feet out before you realize that your legs are kind of giving way to the unnecessary expenditure of energy to get out there.
Cotton's too busy laughing because it just reminds her of Zara trying to do this.
Well,
I mean, she can get a little further. She's a fire genasi.
Burning hot.
Yeah, like, Zara had no problem, though. She also was very sad that she couldn't just make snowmen sometimes. Not without heavy protection on her hands.
I'm pretty sure Cotton's at some point gonna make something, a form of gloves that'll keep the heat insulated from reaching the outside so you could actually touch snow.
Can I borrow a shovel? I have a plan.
Let me know if you need assistance.
Wenry wants to dig tunnels. She wants to dig tunnels in the snow.
You do know we have to leave soon, right?
Let her have fun. We can gather some things. Talk to Azure about the plan.
Let me enjoy the snow.
Paid.
Yeah, I also kind of need to apologize to the minister for shooting him twice.
Yeah, we have a list of things.
I guess we should.
Yeah.
I also have a letter I have to give to my dad.
Also, let's see. Oh. Whoops, that was the last party.
And I would like to inform the group that yes, Cotton sat down before probably going to bed and wrote a very interesting letter that's gonna go to not only the captain of the guard, but the Sultan of Aselsium about a very specific racist brother. Because he's technically representing the country while he's at the gala while running his mouth.
Excellent.
She's petty!
So Cotton, as you're standing outside kind of having this conversation with everyone, with the front doors like wide open, you do notice what looks like to be a rather pristine carriage coming to a very quick stop towards the front of your home, also trying to avoid where Winry's kind of popping her head out of the snow.
She's like a gopher.
Wenry, please try not to get run over.
Alright, I'll stay out of the street.
Before, what is the slow stop before you see as the door is opened by the carriageman, and you see stepping out is, of course, the High Minister, Aragorn, as he approaches towards the gate and looks towards all of you. Oh, well, good morning. I imagine that your home isn't too freezing cold with the front doors open as such.
No, and like Cotton will run up to the gate and open it for him, just apologizing.
Pleasure.
It's like, it's okay. Like, Murad's like doing a little bit of like just making a path.
Yeah,
burning
just
hands.
walking and melting everything.
It's just... Yeah.
Yep.
I wanted to have a quick conversation with you and your father, if you would not mind calling him down.
No. Yeah, I can do that. And she'll just also, like, show him the way in, at least.
Yeah. As he tries to almost gracefully walk through the snow, but he does equally have trouble as everybody else
And
does.
she'll, like, tug him over to, like, the path that her husband just made through.
Yeah,
So, like,
Murad
here,
just
stay
made
here.
a path, just like sliding his legs, just like
It gets-
fire
at-
genasi.
After making it down to the main foyer, you do notice that Alois coming down from the top floor and returning down to the whole lot of you. Oh, well, I imagine that I was going to face some kind of consequence at some
Well,
point.
we do have a lot to apologize for last night.
Very true. Well, actually, I came here to both thank you and also to give warning, should things manage to grow out of hand. Of course, with last night's events and the now deepeningly disturbing revelation that the Witch Queen is now alive and well within the world.
Yeah, I'm very aware of that.
And I also wish to apologize myself, as I should have raised far more suspicion when I had hired Agatha. Or, yes, Iglo in this scenario.
Well, she seemed like a very convincing person, so I'm not surprised when he comes in, probably just shaking snow off of her jacket.
Yeah, just...
Oh. I am sorry for shooting you twice, but it was the only way I could see getting my father out of that deal.
Well, believe it or not, that might have probably been in my best benefit.
Yeah, because the other option was you were going to probably stay dead.
Well, that, but also the rather fortunate position in knowing that Alois has made some rather unique allies that could prevent my rather untimely death.
Just looks at her dad, what?
We're a very creative thinking bunch.
I don't think he means us.
What I mean by that is that this is your warning, of course. Should things manage to grow out of hand, I would like to kindly request all of you to return to Hollengrad in the case that I might need you. As, of course, repayment for the rather violent outcome of my life.
I'm still sorry about that.
Consider it a favor that we will pay in full, then.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Very much so.
On the other end, I do believe that I should still reward you as I am alive today, thanks to you and your allies. So, as he goes and reaches into the long ministry cloak and produces a small bag of coin for the lot of you, as he hands it to you, Murad.
Give it a peek. And
As you open it, it is a bag full of about 100 platinum pieces.
Oh, my
wow.
lord. They're all like, what?
he doesn't want to do the full. He's not going to gawk. He's going to be like, gentle nod. He's like, thank you very much. Thank you. He's trying to not like make everyone go whoa, and just like that would be unprofessional in this presence.
Also, A particular interesting piece of information for my savior, wherever she is. Looking around for Holly.
She's in the back corner, and she just kind of raises her cup.
I had spoken to many of the high priests and priestesses within the cathedral ward. They provided me some information to relay to you. Something of a metal armor, or a certain armor set, rather lightweight, but as strong as steel. Said something about it being within the Shadowfell of some sort. Probably might have a certain relationship to you.
Armor set?
Interesting.
Yes.
I will... I'll pass by and get more information from them, unless you have everything.
Well, they're currently cleaning up their own mess as of right now, considering last night. But, the information somewhat predates the last age, during the age of esoteric. So if you're looking for more information, something like that might be available within the Adamantine Bastion. So if you wanted to get a clear location of where this armor set might be, it might be in relationship to you and your faith.
Very well, thank you.
That all said, I believe I've properly compensated you all, and I wanted to thank you all again, and should anything come across my desk that I simply cannot handle myself, I will send that request straight to all of you.
Understood. And good luck with your current project of having a united front.
It's going to be complicated, but I look forward to it. Well then, thank you all. As he goes and bows his head before quickly
Best
turning
of luck to you.
As he quickly turns and walks back over to the carriage before it rides off.
Cotton just stands there for a second and just goes, "That's probably the first time someone thanked me for shooting them."
There's not too
But
many
that feels
circumstances.
It kind of does. I don't feel too guilty about it now.
Sounds like a
Don't
good
feel-
deal to me.
I don't feel as guilty about shooting somebody and letting them live.
Listen! You know whose daughter she is, so...
So, now that our guest is gone and I can actually display this, look what we got! Showing
Platinum.
the 100
pieces?
100 platinum pieces.
Okay.
Looking to Reloy and Wenry, it's not stones, I promise.
It's not stones.
Rolla, can you check? Make sure that that's real platinum.
The
I
funny
have my
thing
doubts
is,
now.
the funny thing is, I don't think either of you checked your bags when you received your bags. Mira checked immediately when he received the bag. I don't think
Listen,
they used
it's not-
illusion on it.
It's not a mistake that I'm going to make again.
Yeah, and that's why I checked the back.
We're learning.
Cotton would nudge your dad going, "I have something to talk with you about before we head out, though."
Oh, by all means. It's kind of like leading you off a bit.
First, this letter, can it please get to the captain of the guard? He said some really offhanded racist stuff to us while at the gala while representing Excelsium. And I'm not letting that go.
I am familiar with the captain of the Royal Guard. As he takes the letter and pockets it into the chest.
The other part of that, you remember we told you that we kind of were on a very interesting island that sank into the ocean not too long ago, right?
Yes.
Well, that island happened to be an island dedicated to the Endless Gods. And the other reason we were in there was because of Zara from that other future. And she had us get this, and she'll like whisper it so Mirad can't hear it. It's a scroll that apparently it's going to be our trump card to get Murad out of his agreement with Beltania. Do you know anything about this?
I would have to see the scroll.
And she'll look over to Wenry and just kind of like, come here, because everything's pretty much in your bag of holding.
Yeah, Murad was like
yeah.
ruffling Winry's hair and like just messing.
Oh, excuse me. Pardon me. Yes, what can I do for you?
Can you get that scroll out and like we'll like walk into probably like the study or something, and I want him to see this, see if he might give us some insight on this.
Oh yeah. Here, look. Here, let's go over there. I'm gonna go set this thing down so I can dig it out. Hold on. Wenry goes off to the study area where she can't exactly be spotted by everybody, and
well,
reaches
everybody
in,
else
digs
is
around.
fine. It's just Murad is the only one that can't see this.
Right. Well, she goes into the study so that even Murad can't see it. So she's digging around.
If
And
you ever
hefts
tell
out
him to
this-
shoo, he'll listen.
Well, she's pulling out the scroll. If I remember right, the scroll's just about as big as she is.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
as you do, you see with what looks like to be these massive 10 seals that...
Yeah, we haven't opened this at all.
Yeah. As Alois comes over and takes a look at it, and he kind of takes it into his hand before laying it down onto a table and just kind of cracking it open, and it does... as the scroll opens outwards, you can see as he begins to read it. I'm not aware of this language, unfortunately.
Do you know of anybody who might?
It is an old language. It's long before even my time. However, I do know someone who might.
That's why I came to you about this, because we would like to know what our trump card actually does. Without also pissing off all the Endless Gods.
Well, there is probably one term that I might be familiar with. Colossum Victorium. As he points out to some of these old runes. What it is a challenge by right of victory. But there's probably more detail behind that.
Yeah.
So what I'm assuming is that I could probably talk to a very particular person. I recommend being very careful around him.
Who's this him?
Hepsel.
No. Hepsel?
He's older, he knows better.
I know, you've told me a little bit about him, but... he just gives me the ick sometimes.
Real quick.
Everything he says is... Oh, and she'll, like, look to Wenry. Everything he says, be very careful. Don't ever enter into an agreement with him. Ever.
Okay. Will... I was gonna say will do, but I guess will not do?
There you go.
Okay. Also,
But...
out of character, spelling?
Yeah.
How's it spelled? Pepsi with an L at the end?
Hepsel Epthemus.
Hepsel. I heard Pepsil.
Hepsel Epthemus.
Pepsi. Anyway, but doesn't it, like, never really leave, you know, that place that you can only get to by invitation?
He is not prone to leaving Fulcrum Acquisitions, however, as far as I might be aware...
But he's gonna want something from us if we ask him. A sign!
Yeah.
A sign.
Thank you.
There you go,
Thank
Kendra.
you.
I want to see if Kendra and or Kayla can figure out what that name actually is. That's gonna be fun. Anyway, including you, Ray. I think only me and Connor know what that name actually is.
Aw.
Listen,
I mean, like,
listen, my history...
Pepto-Bismol.
That's what I kept calling him. To be honest, that's what I did call him in the
Listen,
game.
my history lies in Latin. I don't think I'd be able to figure this out.
Oh, you'll kick yourself when you figure it out. Anyway,
Is it snake related?
No.
Okay.
We could do guessing games, for sure.
But anyways, he's gonna want something in return. That's just how he is.
I mean, if I was to have him read something, he is definitely going to want either something dead or something personal.
And you want me to talk to him about this?
I can talk to him, and then you can talk to him, and if he knows better, not to mess with you, he'll know better.
That seems to be probably the safer way about this.
I'll message him. I'll let him know what interests I have, and as long as you play it smart. The challenge any god is, well,
yeah.
Challenge a god.
I mean, it's Mirad. I'll challenge them. She doesn't even stutter.
As he puts back the scroll, as it winds back up and places the seals over, it locks back in.
Yeah.
And hands it over back to Winry.
Yeah. Thank you, Winry.
Here we go. Let's get this thing back here.
We're gonna leave the other 2 books with you. I'm assuming Salazar probably need them by now.
Definitely.
I was shocked that I was able to get all 3 of them back, but... However, Arthur does have it, I'm sure, a copy of it now. At least one of the books.
I'm beginning to have a better scope of what he's attempting to do here. However, there's still some mysteries left behind due to that.
Right now, his only goal is that he wants me to come back to him and work by his side.
I have my suspicions as to why.
Is that something I'm not supposed to know right now, or...?
It's a working theory.
Okay.
I've been hearing around the grapevine that certain plans are in motion. Aside from whatever it was that Vizsla was doing back at that town, the other pirate lords are moving in a very specific manner. It was a few months ago that the city and sea was being ravaged, then it was suddenly the Order Quo. And
they're looking for something?
I'm assuming they're trying to stir something up.
I mean, Vizsla seems to be on a warpath to just fight something that actually gives him a challenge, and currently that's Winry.
Yep. Well, me and you guys really helped put up a heck of a fight.
Winry, he specifically looked at you when you actually caused him pain.
I don't know if I should be proud of that.
Concerned?
You've come very far, at least from when I first met you.
But also, with these recent fights in which, Big Wolf said, and she'll, like, poke her the band, like, you need to be careful with that.
Yep.
I mean, curses can be removed, but I really doubt remove curse is gonna do it, so...
Yeah, for this thing that's been around for so long, and a curse that's been on it for so long, I feel like I might need to, take some time and actually chat with these prior holders here.
Just
Well,
from...
Oh,
sorry, go ahead. Just going forward, try not to hide things from me from now on. Because you know I trust you.
Yep. Don't worry. No secrets.
Well, not you, Winry. You don't keep secrets from me, really. I'm talking about him.
Oh, well.
It's okay, you're good.
I promise to be more open on these things.
Thank you. Just so you know, we're okay. I was mad, and I'm probably just a little bit, but nothing's changed between us.
I think for the first time in a long while I have to accept that you're no longer a child.
Nope. It's been a while since I've been one of those.
I will always still do my best to protect you.
I know, but I would like to be kept in the loop if you're going to be doing stuff like that.
It's fair.
And I'm pretty sure the same goes for everyone else on this team. Speaking of which, and then we can go back out into the room. I know we're going after the Sandtide itself, but how is this all going to be tying into getting Zara out?
That's what I'm currently trying to figure out.
Does that pique Murad's ears now?
Yeah.
Murad moved away from... He actually
we're
went
walking
upstairs.
back. Oh, okay, well...
I'm pretty sure the second anyone even breathes Zara's name, Murad is right there.
Well, coincidentally, he is in Zara's room.
Yeah.
I have, of course, the sneaking suspicion that Zara is part of a bigger plan here. Whether or not that they managed to get their hands onto the Sandtide is going to be complicated. But they're definitely looking for something. And if they find what it is they're looking for, then we have to start running on the clock of the idea that Zara might be in more danger than we think. She's safe for now. We don't know how for long.
Yeah.
In the meantime, though, rest assured, Mr. Azure, we're gonna take care of her as soon as we can.
I know.
Has she at least got someone looking after her while she's down there? Besides Arthur.
And those hang-around guards.
I have a few individuals on the inside keeping a very close eye.
Thank you. Can breathe a little bit.
Right. That all said and done, I think it's time that you all quickly start making your way out. Start heading to that island as soon as possible.
Yeah, we have to restock the ship before we do that. We kind of hit a snag on the way here.
Easy enough.
Yeah.
Oh, and we gotta make sure that Holly gets that info as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
An
We can't
armor
miss
set,
a tip
huh?
like that.
But in the shadow fell? Is what they said?
It's a
Yeah.
particular set of armor within the Shadowfell. It seemingly has relations to your faith, so it might be of interest of you to do more research. As the High Minister had mentioned, you could possibly find out more if you head to the Adamantine Bastion.
Yeah, that's the bit where we're like, you can't just simply go to the Bastion as far as I know. That's just wherever it wants to be.
You can get to the Bastion. You just need to find an airship port.
Yeah, we're like, we have a ship, but it don't fly, as far as we know.
There are plenty of airship ports all throughout the world. Mostly in the major metropolitan areas, like there's one here in Hollengrad, there's definitely one in Bulvaka, there's one in Aurario, there is one in Vale, and quite a number in a lot of well-populated areas.
Yeah.
Wouldn't
if
it be
it's
cool,
that important,
though?
it's that important, but also I would say we're safe from the pirate lords for a tad bit, 'cause I can't imagine they'd be going up to the bastion.
I don't imagine either.
Holly, is that something you want to track down?
I certainly do.
Okay.
Any extra clues I can get about my faith right now would be very helpful. The whispers I hear from my ancestors are not encouraging.
Oh.
Well then, the first thing you need to do is find the sorceress, and then head to Windia.
Yeah, that seems to be the thing. Though we can't say those words in specific, or Marauder, he's gonna have to uphold a deal that he was tricked into.
Fair enough. Right. Well then. Let's go ahead and have a wagon sent in your general direction to restock the ship.
Thank you. And Cotton will, like, go up the stairs to go find husband who's hiding.
He's not hiding. He's just taking in the moment while he's here. In Zara's room.
Yep.
Reminiscing and just trying to think of ways, like, how is he going to see his daughter again, if any.
Is he just standing there, or is he just sitting on the floor?
He's sitting on the floor.
Yeah. Just walks over and just leans over him from behind, like, hey.
Hey.
You okay? Dumb question, I know.
Yeah, I mean...
You kind of missed a conversation about Zara, actually.
Oh?
Dad believes that, the pirate lords are acting in a very odd way and seem to be looking for something, and our timeline to get Zara out might be a little bit, no, a lot less shorter than we think. Yeah.
His, expression kind of hardens a little bit. Are we in a very tight time crunch right now?
We don't know exactly how short this is, but the faster we move, the better off she'll be. And there are other things in motion, about the thing that I told you about that we can't tell you about to help you out.
Yeah. Does Azure have any, like, plans to get Zara out, or?
He does. He's still trying to put the pieces together.
Okay.
Right now, it seems our directions are getting to Windia and whatever information we can get for Holly about this armor. Which might take us up in the sky to the Adamantine Bastion, actually.
Huh. For a magical boat, it's pretty, and it does magical things. Can't
Our boat
fly?
does not fly. Not as far as I can tell.
It does,
Suddenly
this boat
has
doesn't
wings.
really speak to me, as far as I can tell so far.
Have you just tried sitting and talking to it?
Yeah. I don't know if I'm doing good communication with it, but
Have you tried asking Dad?
No, it's kind of hard to get in touch with your father if you haven't noticed.
He's here now, if you want to ask.
I can, yeah, I guess I can ask him. I've gotten better at magic-y stuff. Kind of wiggles his fingers.
You have come quite a bit from a few years ago.
Yeah, I'm very much more of the practical guy, but yeah. It doesn't hurt to ask.
Yeah. Come on. The faster we move, the faster we can bring Zara back to her room.
He gives a very deep sigh. Just... why'd it have to get so complicated?
I really don't have an answer for that.
I don't either, but it's just... Wish people would just leave our family alone.
That was going to be hard from the beginning, considering who my family is.
Yeah, people have egos. I get it.
You knew what you were getting into when you met who my dad was. So...
Yeah, people can just leave him the fuck alone.
That would be common sense. That's very rare in supply these days.
I know. It's very just weird how rare common sense is when it says common in the phrase. And he laughs and holds Cotton's hand.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Yeah. When we come back, it'll be happier because she'll be back.
Yeah. Fingers crossed.
I can do that now. She holds up her hands.
This is true power.
Dude, having been stuck like that for so long, she's like, I'll never let you go again.
What form of power is this?
Opposable thumbs.
And he comes down.
So, as things begin to settle, a carriage is on your way to the ship. As all of you begin to pack and prepare to move out into the next stage of your adventure.
Let's see. Shopping spree. Does anybody need anything before we start to head off? And Marad will approach Azure to kind of ask about magical things, and just like, I'm still getting used to this magic stuff. And I have a concerning situation. Beltania hasn't spoken to me in weeks now.
What was the last thing that happened before she stopped talking?
We were at the fireball back at
Baccarat.
And I came in contact with Modius. And apparently he was attempting to do something with my mind. And Beltania started acting strange.
It was also when Reloy showed you the mark that he has.
I started seeing stars or something, and Beltania just kept saying like it's real, or it's true or something. I couldn't quite insight on like what she was really feeling at the moment. I mean, like, she felt upset, but I couldn't understand it in a deeper sense. I mean, I kept trying to ask her, and just kept being quiet.
Do you know any way of how you might be able to provoke her to reveal herself?
I believe I've gotten some advice from Holly about some of the rituals that relate to Beltania, and I did gather some things to help with that in the forms of children's toys. But I'm not really sure what else I could do. And it's very concerning for me, and I'm out of my depth when it comes to this religion and magic stuff. Hell, I've fought in every single deity that I have come in contact with ever since.
I have...
Listen, whether or not it actually hurts, I am going to say ow.
Alright, as Alois is looking at you and kind of getting a general scope here, I might have a few ideas. My relationship with the gods have always been tenuous, as one can imagine. However, the Endless Gods are quite unique. They live beyond the Divine Gates, if that makes sense. They are forces of nature that exist within the star. There might be something that you could do to try and make her come out based off of certain actions, or perhaps even achievements, consequences, even.
Mm-hmm.
There are ways to making beings like the Endless Gods show themselves. I'd recommend continuing the regimen in which you are already providing thanks to Holly's assistance. Eventually, she'll have to come out soon.
I mean, she's still your patron, so I can't imagine she's just gone.
Yeah, that would be weird.
Speaking of gone, did Bertram come back yet?
Oh, you should be back later tonight.
Aw.
A matter that needed to be quelled out in Vale.
In Vale?
It was a small matter.
That's quite a long trip for that. Goodness.
Not for us.
This is true. Sometimes I forget.
Right. Well, that all said, I think now would probably be a good time to start heading back out west.
Rolloy, do you need more components as well?
Yeah, probably.
So I'm gonna need them now too.
Alright, tell me, I have it, I have the money, so I can remove it if you guys buy it. And I also bought 2 more diamonds, 4 health potions. Let's see, because I already have one in my bag. Let's see. So I can divvy that out to you guys.
I'm just gonna need components that are to make these said bullets, and Rolloy needs magical stuff too.
So,
Yeah, probably
just
don't
tell
go
me.
overboard. Just,
Tell me the
don't
price
even know
and I
how
will
much.
dock it. I have 100 platinum pieces, and let's see. I have. Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
That's like 1,000 gold pieces, right?
Yeah, that's what he promised us anyway.
Okay.
And then our cruise spending money is 3,400 as well. So
Well, damn. I thought we were worse off.
like Mirad's been keeping keeping tabs on our accounts.
There's a reason Murad is captain. He's keeping charge of all this stuff.
Yeah, probably better safe than sorry, and just go with maybe like 500 or 600 gold pieces worth of enchanted ink and vellum.
Speaking of magic, Rolloy, some of these bullets can be elemental at best. Do you think you can assist me on that?
Maybe? Depends. I don't really do enchantment. That's
Is
not
it
really my specialty.
Is it enchantment, Aaron, or no?
Enchanting magical, like, single-use items are a pretty common practice. But, like, making certain magical ammunition does take a technical hand by those who produce it.
Yeah. I might just ask you for your help, just to see if we can make a few surprising rounds.
Okay, I'll help where I can. I'm just not gonna promise anything.
No, I'm not asking you to promise anything, but it should be fun.
It should.
Let's see. So everyone is getting one healing potion.
Oh, okay. Adding.
What kind of healing?
And then, Holly, I'm giving you another diamond, and I will hold on to a diamond as a just in case.
Are these just regular potions of healing or greater or superior?
Just potion of healing. That's
Gotcha.
And
that's what I got.
Just the basics.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it helps to have. I was just saying it helps to have them.
Yeah, that's a
Just in case
300
our
gold
healer can't get
diamond,
to
right?
us.
Especially given our record.
Yes, it is 300 gold. So now we should have 3 of those in total.
Nope.
Wait, no, unless we used it.
No, because I can bring
No,
people
you didn't
back
use it
from
during the
0.
party. Okay, so yeah, we should have 3 of those. Yeah.
Which is extremely helpful.
It's worked so far.
Death domain.
Yeah.
Grave domain or death domain? I'm sorry, I keep forgetting.
Grave.
Grave domain. Oh, Jesus.
Death domain is much different.
Yeah. Grave
So I
domain
spent
is
5
so fucking badass though.
Teehee. I spent 500 GP for buying Rolloy stuff. Anybody else need anything? How much components do you need, honey?
I actually have to look at that. Hold on. Aaron, I don't think that has a price on it on here. It just says that I need components for it.
It's in the Emma crafting. 1 gold piece makes 20 normal rounds.
So I guess maybe 2 for the time being?
Just 2 gold pieces? Are you sure? If we stock up on it, we can just keep it.
Okay.
Tally on it.
Sorry, it's just been a while since I've had a gun. So 1 gold does how much? Sorry, one more time. Sorry.
So, as per the crafting rules, just a moment.
Sorry, I have it printed, but like, I'm still getting used to where everything is around here.
It will be in the ammo crafting section, in chapter 1. It'll be right beneath the armory, and you'll be able to read that.
Sorry, it was a greater potion of healing? Okay.
No, just a regular potion.
Ugh, these pages get stuck together. I'm sorry.
That's alright.
There we go.
I forgot a version of my own.
It doesn't actually... Okay, so all material can be bought to make 20 rounds for 1 gold piece. So maybe 5 gold pieces. Just...
You still have to craft through the material,
no, for sure. I just want to at least have the stuff.
Yeah.
Well, we'll be on a boat for a while. You'll have time.
Yeah, and to get the 3rd level spell slot ones, I need to expend an extra gold piece, but that's when I'm crafting it, I'm assuming. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
All
so
right.
I'm gonna put gun components in the ship stuff. Yeah, so it is in ammo crafting page crafting page 1, section 1,
Chapter 1.
chapter
Or
1. Got
page
it.
1? Yeah.
1, just so we know what page it's on, and then it is ammo, 20 ammo.
1
Ammo equals 1 GP. 1 GP. Alright. So you want
So
2 of those, right? Or 5 of those.
5. Yeah.
Can do.
So it's an even 120 technically, because I already had the other rounds to start with.
So removing 5 gold pieces for the components.
Thank God. I was a little concerned this was going to get expensive just to keep this, but no. I appreciate you, Aaron.
Yeah, no, like that was like one of the big reasons why I did what I did for the document, was so that way people have better chances at producing ammunition for their guns without it breaking down.
Mm-hmm.
And then supplies. How much will supplies cost? Or is Azure
Azure's
grabbing
the
that?
cost for that.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah, you guys are gonna have a fully stocked ship by the time the day's end.
No more letting strange women on the boat and listening to everything she says.
She stole my fucking map, and I'm very pissed about
Is there
it.
a limit to how strange the women can be?
You'll be surprised.
Can I search them for kobolds first?
Something tells me she contained a few of them in those little rattly bottles she had on her boat.
God, you guys would have a field day on the orchestra. Anyway.
All right.
Curious.
Can you buy a new map?
That is everything. Oh yeah, I probably bought a new map, like in whatever was stolen. I'm still Merritt's peeved about the map because you put your own notes and stuff on maps when you travel, like secret routes that you have discovered yourself, and so it's like very valuable knowledge.
Yeah.
It's just like, fuck, I have to redo that.
It's the reason. It's probably the reason why you guys have sailed so safely around the city of the sea, or
for real.
The oceans. The
Eastern Ocean seas.
There you go.
Yeah, navigating is very important when it's sailing on open seas. So I will buy myself a new map and try to recall
what you wrote.
as much information as I possibly can for my new map. Yay.
Vyseran Sea, sorry. Specifically,
But yeah, I'm buying a map. And whatever else we lost, like cannonballs and stuff like that. So.
Yeah.
Speaking of, I still have some of your maps here for safekeeping, so as soon as you're ready for them, Mirad, I got them.
Yeah. And even going to buy a map case, which is just a single gold piece. So, add that to the Nightwish. Da-ba-da.
Okay. As all of you make your way out in this very early morning and begin to make headway towards the western front, as traveling through these long, well-worn roads through the forests of Hollengrad, through Arneum, as you make your way back to that destroyed town. There you see what is what looks like to be a local courier of wagoning all of your materials and supplies that will last you for quite a while back out onto sea. As you, Mirad, call back the ship and spend about a couple hours taking care of that before the later afternoon begins to crawl forward. As all of you board your ship once more, finding yourselves boarding in the late afternoon hours, as everything is set and put back into place, and things beginning to make headway. As all of you see as Azure comes on, nods to all of you, and looks back at Murad and Cotton. Right. You're heading northwest. You find yourselves at Storm Shatter Island. What it's called.
For no reason at all. Wink.
Absolutely no reason. Be careful out there. Alright?
I still have the sending stone if we really need it. Try to not make deals with that lady from now on, please.
You try and not make deals with Hepsel.
That's why I asked you to handle it first.
I'm sure he'll make himself aware very soon.
You don't mean, like, on the ship, do you?
Probably more than likely.
Okay. Crash course, everyone. Don't make deals with the guy that might appear on the ship, ever.
Question.
Yes?
When you say ever, does that mean, like, ever?
Like, ever.
Ever. She knows who he is, right? Or what he is.
She is
But
aware.
just... Yeah. Can I at least let them know before they walk into this blind, Dad? Without saying the name, obviously.
There will be a blue tiefling man that will make his presence aware. He is truly a devil.
He's very charismatic.
Be careful. When he threatens something, he means it.
Mm-hmm.
So best to not engage as much as possible.
Best to engage as intelligently as possible. That makes sense.
Okay, I'm gonna watch my words.
Right.
Looking at you, probably even more dumbfounded by the fact that you're probably the more likelier one to cause trouble. I mean,
Well,
Roy,
I'm not sure what that look is for.
I told you because of your passive insight.
It's for the thing to help Murad. The thing we cannot speak about in front of him. You know, the whole island sinking thing.
Yeah, it gives a thumbs
I'm
up.
not going to cause any trouble. Usually I'm the one cleaning up messes from other people's deals.
That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna get into a
Folds his arms over
charisma
his
off.
chest and nods.
Well then, safe travels. I'll see you all again very soon. Promise.
Please be safe.
We're kind of disembarking on his own, and as all of you watch as the ship takes its way back out into the ocean, raising its sails and heading to the northwest, Storm Shatter Island.
Off we go.
And we're gonna have to brave another very unfortunate storm.
Oh joy. Is it gonna
Go
be as
already.
bad as the one from the Pirate Lord or worse?
I don't know, but from the sounds of how my dad put it, it's bad. But he trusts Murad to get us through it.
We'll be
I will.
fine.
I mean,
You know what?
You-
I like that confidence. We will be fine.
How many storms have we sailed directly through at this point?
3.
Yeah, a few.
One for each
Have
toe.
the experience.
Ooh. Got a pretty good record so far, is all I'm saying.
To be fair, it's also because of you.
He just smiles knowingly. Well,
she was aware of the magic too. Whenever we're all like, "Oh no, one, try that again."
All right. Well,
It's nice having a mobile reset button.
Yes.
A
all I
mobile
am to you.
reset button.
just a sack of meat that can turn back time.
No.
The wizard.
Oh, we're still back on that, huh?
I feel better
Yeah, it
about that
smiles.
one, actually.
better to be known as the wizard.
You're just using me.
I use fancy cursive for the part.
Not in a fun way either.
Ah, it's a fun way. Well, it swirls and floweriness.
An
just
overly
a
exaggerated first letter.
Yeah, it's over-ejaculated T, and then like TH, the HE, and wizard is all in Comic Sans.
Yep.
Fucking Photoshop that later.
Teehee.
That.
It's either that or Bleeding Cowboy. I'm waiting for Kayla to start throwing shit at me.
I was thinking lobster, but
I mean, that is also a good one.
I don't know. Sometimes he kind of seems a little wingdings, but
All right. As you set out, it will take at least about a couple of weeks in order for you to make your way to that island. As the days begin to first pass, pull out Black Archive notes now.
in the meantime, 2 weeks. Remind me, Roloi, how much time do we have left on that spell?
I think it's... If
4,
it's 2
5 weeks?
weeks, we're on the motherfucking
Hold on.
sea.
It's in the notes.
I know, but there's so many notes.
But he actually typed it, so it changes.
If it's...
You said
it's
17 to
2 weeks-
15.
if it's 2 weeks afterwards, then we'd have like 1 or 2 days left before it becomes permanent.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
You know what? Let's estimate 2 days to be safe.
To be fair, though, she is very much targeting all of us right now.
Well,
And
I got started on you two.
You might need to start working on the rest of you as well.
Oh boy.
that's a
Or
lot
the
of
sh-
magic.
yeah. I mean, she's an immortal being, and she's fairly angry with us.
Yeah, but two people, just 2 people at a time. Let's not sap Roloi too much.
I'm not too worried. Unless she wants her act to get counterspelled again.
Yeah, that's probably why she's also angry at you, because you totally foiled that one.
I can let her be
I
angry.
think you should probably hide yourself next.
I want the world to see.
She's a very
Let 'em
unhinged
know.
lady.
As
Let 'em know
evidenced
what I
by the
did.
fact that you went to the gala practically naked.
Listen, he was fine. That lady had problems.
Well, you wore that sash, didn't you?
It's not as if, I'll have you know, in the Feywild that is considered a very fancy dress. But also, it's not like anybody saw anything.
He's covered in fur, Wenry.
It wasn't
I
that
know,
kind of party.
no.
I'm not going to win this argument ever, am I?
No. You're arguing with Roloi.
I'm just going to go talk to my bird.
Plus, I have a spell if we're ever really in dire straits and we need to hide. I do have a spell that can hide us quickly. And it lasts for 8 hours.
That's nice.
What spell is this?
It is non-detection. For the duration, you hide a target that you touch from divination magic. The target can be a willing creature, a place, or an object no larger than 10 feet in any dimension. The target cannot be targeted with by any divination magic or perceived through magical means.
That could prove very useful.
Very, very useful.
As one of the days start coming to the end as you make your halfway point. During the late nights, lanterns lit, food being dispersed on the main deck, you suddenly hear a faint flash of energy as at the bow of the ship you see a deep gold and blue flash as a form exits out of it, and you see a tall, thin, well-robed, deep blue tiefling man, long black hair.
Yeah, Cotton
And
would
in
see
his
that and
hand-
just put her hand on Mirad and tell him to go inside.
Nah, I'm good. I can
No,
stay
you,
right here.
you have to.
In his hand, a small scepter with a bladed edge.
Yeah, Cotton's just like, Mirad, remember the thing we told you about that we can't tell you about yet?
You guys can go down. I still have to drive the ship.
Just don't listen, okay? We're not
I
in
can't
danger.
hear you downstairs.
Okay.
As he descends down the stairs at the bow of the ship. Such a unique vehicle. By the heavens, I wish I desired it as much as I desire my own modes of transportation.
It's good to see you too, Hepsel.
Alicia, it's been far too long. How's
It
your
has.
father?
He's doing alright. It's always complicated, you know how things are.
I saw him not too long ago, actually. I just wanted to know if he's doing better, considering that his former lover is finally released back out into the world.
Yeah, I had a fun meeting with that lady.
Oh, you've already met her. Quite a spiteful bitch, isn't she?
Yeah, but I think Fuchsia has her on that one just a little bit.
Oh, Fuchsia. She's still a child compared to her. Any which way, all of you look interesting, to say the least.
Thank you.
We will take the compliment.
Well, I believe that I was sent here to decipher old writings.
You are. But I also know nothing comes free with you.
Oh, you're absolutely right. Everything is transactional in this world.
Mm-hmm.
What is it that I can want from any of you? Certainly not the ship, considering you're going to be using it soon.
We are using it.
I'm always
To float.
As he begins to look at each and every one of you. Tell me, what is the worth of this particular decipherment?
Does he mean like actual worth or like the meaning of why we're doing this?
Like its actual worth. Like, what is it that he is deciphering?
How much do you know about the Endless Ones?
Endless gods. All fitting in a very specific space. Nothing like the prime deities. They all live as living forces of nature within this star. Of course, I'm quite familiar with that.
Well, we happened to get our hands on a very particular scroll of theirs before the island sank. But it's written in a very old language, which is why my father approached you about this.
So, you have somehow managed to get a hold of the Scroll of the Endless Gods.
Mm-hmm.
Fascinating. Well then. One would imagine that a price that I intend to have you all pay is quite high.
How high are we talking?
There is something in particular that I need handled. A rather unfortunate thorn in my side.
You're not gonna have us start a war, or another one in this case, are you?
I know. I'm not interested in wars. I'm interested in assuring that my power is always upheld. Tell me, have you ever fought a Garistro?
What?
Has she?
You
Okay.
don't know what a Garistro is.
Would
Yeah.
I know?
Yeah. Would Reloy know?
You would, actually. Passive Arcana.
Oh. Uh-huh.
Damn.
You are aware that Garistros are large bull, huge bull-like creatures that come from the abyss.
We
they
dealt with them in
are-
Black Archives.
Yeah, they are massive demons that can be quite cruel and also forceful in their cruelty. A particular Garistro of sizable influence has made his way into the star. I need it removed.
Just a Garistro? No other strings attached?
He threatens the very balance of Vulcan acquisitions. He's managed to pull certain items that should have remained within the Abyss and the Hells. And such things can cause eyes to pry upon my business. So, kill the Garistro, and I will decipher the scroll.
Alicia would look to the rest of them.
Doesn't sound too hard.
Surprise.
Perhaps you can give us a little bit of information more about this? His forces?
All things are transactional.
I figured. Never mind.
You do
As-
understand why we're tiptoeing around you, right?
Oh, I know very well. As he says those last words, you see, almost as if all the light in the room gets concentrated towards his general direction as everything goes dark and shakes for a moment.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
it just kind of stomps his foot and is like,
Cut it out!
Please don't break the ship. We need it.
Knock it out, knock it out.
Please don't upset my husband.
don't make me come down there.
As you spoke Winry, as he sees the bracer on your arm. Quite curious.
Yes, I'm quite attached to it.
I can tell. It has
Yeah.
bound itself to your very soul.
And then Igwolf happened to tell us she cursed it.
I remember she was younger, more foolish. She wanted to try and enhance certain magical items back in the day. Unfortunately, they all led to the same unfortunate end.
How unfortunate are we talking?
I think I
What?
have an idea.
Once legendary items, now reduced into terrible cursed artifacts. Powerful.
So you're telling me that she's got a legendary item on her arm?
It's an artifact of during the older age of the Feyvel Mark. I could look into it, of course, for a price.
Already done.
Yes.
Took care of
Thank
that.
you. Thank you very much for that, Rolo. Pat.
Looking out.
Well then. That whole aside then.
Where are we to find this? Well, where are we to find this creature? And why aren't you going after it?
I'm pulled in many different directions, Alicia. All I can tell you now is that I am here because I have the time to do so, at the behest of a old friend.
Understood. You know I'm not speaking in any insults.
I respect that. Well then.
Guys, do you agree to this?
I'm on board if the rest of you are.
I suppose if it's the only way to understand what this thing says,
Yeah.
I'm good with that.
I don't imagine anyone else knows it, so.
As you see as the hand reaches out towards you,
Who's you?
Cotton.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Like, we were just talking all together, so we're confused. She'll just... Okay. And shake his hand.
As you shake his hand, a drawing of the light once again comes back to him as the entirety of the room darkens as a deep-seated smile cracks across the face as the horns become larger and more gnarled for just a moment, and the rather sharp-toothed smile spans across the entire face before all the light returns and the deal has been struck.
Thank you, Hepsel.
Anytime.
How are we to contact you once this is done?
I will know.
Fair enough.
You'll find the Skoristra, by the way, in Alanon, closer towards a western town known for its mining properties. Well then, I've given more than I usually would, but I think I've spent enough time on this matter already. Best of luck to all of you. Oh,
Thank you.
and do be careful about who you show that scroll to. You never know who might use it in the wrong way.
Oh.
As he snaps his fingers, you see in another flash of blue and gold, it disappears into the night.
So that with Hepsel.
Boy,
I wish one
what a
person
delight.
that we met would be like normal.
Yep.
Damn.
Wow.
Listen, we're
Wow!
we're the fun kind of weird. He's the
It just
dangerous
seems like
kind of weird.
everybody we come across
Arch-
is trying to kill us, and also some 9,000-year-old magical, death-defying, fun guy.
Welcome to the Azure family.
Yeah, you know, we do come across a lot of really super powerful entities now that I think about it.
I was raised by a good chunk of them.
Your family reunions must be hilarious.
Dangerous.
Mm-hmm. They actually are.
As all of you make your way back up to the top deck, Winry. Moment. You hear a familiar voice in your head. A kind voice. Hey Winry, it's Rudy. Sending this through sending. I need to talk to you about something important. Get back to me when you can. And sending messages.
Oh,
Can
oh,
she
goodness me.
not actually, like, respond?
She can respond.
Okay.
Okay, I think I should first talk to Mirat before responding. She's gonna scamper up to the to the wheel and just, Captain Mirad.
Yes.
So I just received a sending from Rudy.
Oh?
He's asking to speak with me. Is there any particular place that we can dock so that we can actually chat? I mean, currently he's in Alernon. I'm just not sure exactly where. Is there any place that we can make a stop at?
Off the top of his head, could he map out a spot?
There's not an immediate place. You would have to probably travel a couple of days out of your way in order to make to a port in Excelsior. Just a moment, pulling out some of the maps. The next 3 towns, at least for Excelsior, you are aware of is Europa, Kastan Port, and Istanbul. And that's all on the east side of Excelsior.
Jeez, I need to pull up the map myself to take a look at it.
Yeah. Well, it depends on where you would like to reach us, hail us from. Let's see. But we can definitely schedule a meetup. Did it sound urgent?
I know he wanted to talk to me at least in the near future, so I don't know. I suppose if we can find a comfortable place to stop that's not too far out of the way.
Keep misplacing the map. Hold on. Sorry. I'm looking for it.
Jeez, stop losing your maps, Brad.
Yeah.
It's not pinned if it is in there.
It is pinned Sandtide notes.
Oh, Sandtide notes. Got it.
Yeah.
The one that looks like a desert.
Okay. Okay, so the towns are... Hold on, pulling up that map. Burp, burp, burp.
They're all on the eastern side.
East. Okay, got it. Huh. And where exactly is he specifically?
He's probably currently in Vale, the last you heard about it.
Okay. Vale is...
It's all the way southern in Alanon in the east side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you would also have to travel about a couple of weeks inland just to get there.
Either way, it's gonna be a while.
Yeah. Any chance you can ask him, like, where would be a better port for him to meet us?
Well, the thing with sending is, he mentioned to me, and then I got a reply back, but then I won't be able to do it until tomorrow. Hold on, do I have sending myself? No, I just have sending from the Ring of Communication.
Yeah. If not, I think I have sending if you need it.
So, yeah, you know, Rudy, I can pass a message through you.
You could still respond to the last message.
Yeah, but I'd like to give him a little bit more of a complete answer. Well, I can mention where we are and where we're heading. See if he can meet us in that area.
Or at least on that side, if possible.
I can mention that I'll get back to him through Holly with more information.
Yeah, that could work too. And just say that we just have a certain job, so it might take us a little while. And if he sounds urgent after you send that, then we can redirect and actually meet him first if we need to, if it's more urgent.
Okay, I will formulate my reply then. And excuse me from note-taking while I do that real quick.
Oh yeah, go for it. Yeah.
By all means, talk amongst yourselves while I do this.
Let's see. So, what is the plan with the blue... with Mr. Blue Balls?
His
Gotta
name
kill
is...
a demon.
Yeah, Garistro?
I don't know what that is,
Garistro.
but I'm sure it's terrible.
Kind of like a demon bull.
Thing.
He's a big boy.
Me as Ray, I know what that is.
Mirad
Mirad
do not.
has no fucking idea what that is.
Goes on hold.
We can take him.
Okay.
But yeah, we have to take him down in order for him to uphold his end of the bargain about the thing we can't tell you about.
Okay. Any location that it's currently in?
He did tell us the location, right? I'm sorry, I'm like sleep brain.
He described a mining town in the west side of Allernon.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. We are currently...
The west side of Allernon? Wouldn't
It's
that
the-
be Orikani?
Essentially.
Yeah, it might be Orikani. Let's see. So, where are we located? We're on the top right?
Yeah, Hollengrad's top right of the map.
Yeah. That will take us a while. We could try to go back down south and make our way there, or we can go through like past Elysium and then go south. Either way, it's gonna be a travel.
I mean,
Depends if we were going to make stops along the way or not, but... Do we have any business up here in Elysium?
Celsium.
Celsium, excuse me.
not that I know of.
Elysium is a plane of existence on the outer wheel of the star.
Yeah, that's probably where my dyslexia came in.
You're all right.
The only business I would have would be visiting family. But
Speaking of which, I did send off that letter.
oh, nice. He'll get his comeuppance.
Yep.
Not sure if I should visit family at the moment. I'm sure I would get bombarded with questions about Zara, and I am not in the mood to really answer those.
Well, if it's Orikani, that has a railway straight to it if Rudy can meet us there. If he can.
Okay.
If he's in Vale, he could possibly take that train, yeah.
All right, I've got my message put together.
You did it!
It is exactly 25 words.
Hell yeah.
All right. Wenry will probably go to a quieter part of the ship to respond.
All right.
Rudy, we are currently sailing closer to Excelsium. We can port there or 2 weeks later in Arario. Expect a further response via Holly when we have agreed on plans.
Orikani.
Fine, Orikani.
It's okay. It's just one word.
Too many frickin' names.
As a moment passes, you hear a response. If you're closer to the east side of the Celsium, I might be able to take a teleportation circle there, depending on circumstances, but I can meet you soon if you decide to make port in Istanbul.
We can...
And of course, Wenry will pass this on to Mirad.
Istanbul. Hold on, sorry.
Istanbul is is at southeast city.
Which map? The desert one, right?
Yeah,
The desert one,
Yes.
yes.
That's
Okay,
Celsius.
making sure. Istanbul.
Istanbul.
Oh,
Not-
Istanbul.
yeah.
Okay,
Istanbul, yeah.
Vol. Okay, got it. Okay,
Not
I see it.
Constantinople.
You should
Not-
be. Damn it. Beat me to it.
I beat you to it.
I was prowling. I was on the prowl.
Yeah, you're waiting for it. Okay. Well, we can actually, that would be on our course to where we need to go.
Just head north.
I'll be on the way. I think
All
we
right,
can do it.
I will respond then.
You did respond. Oh no, he just sent back. Never mind. Sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he did a send back.
I'm gonna turn my brain off and let you guys handle that.
All right, well, Wenry will reply. We can port in Istanbul. Sorry, how long was it going to take to be there?
It'll probably take you an extra day to get to Istanbul from where you guys are, but still be on course to make it to Storm Shatter. Within your Tomb Bleak time span.
All right, we can meet up in Istanbul then. We should be there in a day.
Alright.
See you soon, Rudy.
Hey, response? I look forward to it, thank you. I'll be in Arbelo's Arcane Assets in Istanbul.
Okay, let me note that down. Arcane assets. Okay, we will meet you there. This feels like a texting conversation between them.
It is
They both
technically.
don't know how to say bye.
Yeah.
We'll
You
meet
can
you
hang
there.
up,
Talk to you
You
soon.
hang up first.
Alright.
He's gonna run out of spell slots eventually. It's fine.
That's Star Druid is pretty cool.
Oh, he's a star druid. Okay.
As the night comes to an end, all the exciting and rather tumultuous bits aside, as you sail an extra day out to Istanbul as you begin to slowly make your way into port. This massive hustle and bustle of a town. Excuse me.
It's surprisingly hard to develop a message within 25 words.
Yeah.
I pull up word counter immediately because my brain's like when it comes to actually trying to count the
I didn't have
words.
a chance to do that. I just typed it up in Discord and freaking counted it out.
As you begin to slowly make port and land off and disembark, as all of you, it does cost 10 gold pieces for porting fees here in Istanbul.
Okay.
As all of you make your way into this massive glowing town that is Istanbul. The large and rather unique architecture, especially here for Celsium, is vast. And as you make your way through these rather large markets and the hustle and bustle of the town, as well as what is the rather local fashion, you do happen upon what looks like to be this wonderful blue painted building. Hanging off the top of the sign is 3 capital A's as they circle around, and you can look into the shop and see it's actually quite familiar to those who have visited a shop like this before in Terraria.
I think that was Rolloy and Wenry at the time.
Hey, Rolloy, I found our favorite shop!
As you all make your way into the shop, you find yourselves seeing same layout, majority of the same items, as well as a random puff of blue smoke, and you see as one of the curtains moves aside and can see is... oh! Alright, well then, welcome to our I know the two of you, actually.
Yes, it's good to see you. I didn't realize you had a shop here.
I have multiple all throughout Erziheim. Apparently, somebody is supposed to be meeting you all, and as he looks back and you see as the curtain separates again. Okay, not doing that again anytime soon.
Hey there, Rudy.
Hi! Hey guys! Oh my god, familiar
we
faces.
wouldn't recognize her.
Oh. Actually, do I know you?
You do. Remember? Big ears, big claws.
Oh my gosh! Oh my
Yes,
gosh!
it was complicated.
You look amazing!
Thank you.
Yeah, managed to fix all of that.
Mira just raises an eyebrow. It's just like, she's always looked great. I don't understand.
Well, I mean, she was really cool before, but like, you know, this, I'm really sorry, but I actually just needed to talk to Winry about something real quick.
Everybody else's eyebrows raised.
Yeah, sorry guys.
Okay. Alright.
It's time to sample the local food.
Have her back by 10.
Yeah.
I'm sorry?
Nothing. I don't know what on earth they're talking about.
Neither do I. But yeah, privacy. Sir, if I may. By all means. And kind of leading the two of you to a rather private room before returning to the rest of you. Well, since you're all here, care to peruse and see what magical gifts I might have that might catch any of your interests?
This should be
I'll take a
interesting.
Okay. And we'll get around to that. Winry.
Yes.
As you two are left to your own devices, and you can kind of see as Rudy takes off the jacket that is part of his standard military uniform and places it onto the side of the chair. I'm really sorry to have to pull you out of whatever you were doing initially.
Well, actually, this isn't too far out of our way, so it's actually convenient to sit down and put our feet back on land for a little while.
Yeah. So I have a particular question of rather military officiality. It's a relatively big ask, and to do so, I would be asking you to act as a... Don't take this the wrong way. Criminal informant of official business.
Criminal informant.
Alright. Well, that depends exactly on what you're asking. Are you asking me to keep an eye out for things and report?
No. There is a current matter going on within the Bordean Sea that has raised a level of awareness to many of the admirals within Auroria's military. We've been dealing with a lot of pirates striking our supply ships and various other military outposts before we can ever respond. It's almost as if they know where we are and how we organize. It's taken forever, but we've assumed that there might have been some kind of individual on the inside that leaked one of our maps. So, I was wondering, do you know any pirates that might have any information like this in particular?
Internally, Winry is a little nervous given she recalls that map and that they ended up sharing it.
Wasn't that a map though for was it Wallenstein's map or was it Vael's map?
It was Alernon's map.
So we leaked it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the
good
consequences of your actions.
It got us some good cred. I don't mind. We were able to actually get into the pirates' good graces really fast.
You could lie and say we had your map, but like it got stolen.
I think I know how to answer this. Well,
Do you?
I will say, not terribly long ago, we had an unfortunate encounter with somebody who made off with a few of our supplies without our knowing. I'm afraid that may have been part of what was taken. Maybe they found some information from us, but I'm sorry, we did lose a map in that encounter.
Well, I'm sorry. Rolling this back. Did you have one of our maps?
Well, I believe we found one once upon a time. I'm not sure how much information we found from it, but I think it may be... I think Murad may have it in the captain's quarters, but...
Winry, I really have to stress this. How long have you had it? How long did you have it?
Well, you know, the day we rescued you from that ship, we found quite a few supplies, and we did find a map. It was a little tattered, but it was intact.
Was it... So you had a hold of an official military map, and now it was stolen. Instead of returning it, that aside,
I understand, Rudy, that it's very important for you, but you have to understand our perspective as well. We're pirates. Any information we gain about the seas is vitally important to us as well.
I see. Pirates.
I'm sorry, Rudy.
It's not exactly like we lied to him. He knew we were pirates from the beginning.
Did.
I would have thought you see that his body is shaken. Just from insight alone, there is an immense amount of confusion. He's not sure what his next move is, as he is beginning to wonder what he is going to do next.
I think he feels like we betrayed him, or we did, in some way.
Alright, Rudy, you're a friend. And as a friend, I do want to make sure that we help you. So what is it you expect us to do at the moment? I know this is vitally important information. And I know it leaked.
I am now in a situation where I have to decide whether or not I am going to be complicit with this. And being complicit means I could be court-martialed and hanged for it.
I see.
So... I only have 2 options before me. I can remain silent or I could arrest you all right here, right now, for crimes against the Kingdom of Auraria. And I don't know what to do.
It's a hard decision to make. If you are okay with it, I believe I need to bring in my captain for this.
What do you think I should do?
Now that's a very hard question. Of course, the last thing I'd want to do is have you facing legal and life-threatening trouble. I don't want that. But on top of that, I can't just hand over everybody. So, tell you what, I will be back with Murad. I swear this to you, and we can talk. All 3 of us. He's in charge. We can figure something out. I can't guarantee any outcomes.
See as he nods a bit. Your face becomes more hardened. Begins to kind of just step further into the room while you take a moment to separate from yourself and return to the rest of the party. You can see as the man himself, Elmond, as he's like, well, you see, I have a fine collection of jewelry. Where might young Rudy be?
We're still...
Didn't go well, huh?
We're still discussing some things. Captain Murad...
That's okay. I realize something like this might be a little bit...
Roloi. Captain Murad. I need you.
Okay.
Oh.
Roloi squints. What's happening here?
I don't think much. But something's up.
Murad follows. Easily follows. His strides are pretty big compared to Winter's.
As the 2 of you return back to the back room.
I'm going to cast invisibility on Mobius.
And send him with?
As you attempt to cast a spell, you notice that the shop begins to rumble, and you see as arcane sigils begin to fill the walls. I wouldn't do that.
Oh, it's enchanted.
It's
Warded?
Security matters. Sorry, but this is a establishment with various rare magical items. I can't just have people casting their spells all willy-nilly.
Ah, I see. He steps outside, casts it, and then steps back in.
As you attempt to return with the invisibility spell, it does shed off. So
Doesn't he have a stealth? Like, he can roll stealth?
So.
You could just be a sneaky little weasel.
Yeah.
I guess I could. Yeah, I'll just have Mobius, Weasel Mobius stealth after them.
Alright. Roll the stealth check.
Weasel.
You guys are inside Arvella's arcane assets. This is not an easy thing to do.
I only have one concern, is that Rudy might go, betrayer, and just summon a bunch of guards into your...
I mean, he can't. It's
no,
worded.
but like, if he, in some way, like, on a specific, if it takes too long, like, a bunch of guards are gonna appear or some shit.
No. Hope not.
Yeah.
Oh! That's a natural 20.
That weasel is gone!
Vanish!
Sneaks away, following the other two closely behind, and skitters about. Anyways, we have these magical orbs of light.
Ooh!
Shiny!
As it cuts to the back room again, as the two of you enter, you see there's just a pacing halfling back and forth.
Alright.
Hey. What's up?
So, to fill you in, Rudy's reported that there's been a lot of pirate activity, specifically targeting the Navy, and that we might be the source. Wenry will look at him pointedly, just referring to that one map.
He understands. It's like, okay.
Unfortunately, this leads us to a severe impasse. The consequences being either Rudy here faces a court-martial and hanging, or we get taken in.
That second one will never fly. And I'm just saying this out of pure honesty and straightforwardness, Rudy. We are doing things in the background that are for the betterment of a larger force.
And this is part of why I brought you in, so we can discuss. Given you are our captain, you are...
So you guys gonna tell him about the Pirate Lords then? Holy shit.
This is a predicament. No, he's not... He's giving the... Like, he's making sure that Rudy knows is, like, going in is not going to help anybody with the current issue of them being attacked. Sure, they're gonna feel better about themselves, but it's not gonna help the current predicament.
I mean, there's also the topic about how all the pirates kind of got together, we're not picking sides yet. However, it seems like some people are picking sides.
Yeah, that is a big issue, and Murad is thinking about that very pointedly. Though they could be going, like, Murad doesn't know all the answers, but they also could be going for easy prey. Because they have these maps. We don't know all the details yet. But Murad folds his arms, and it's like, this is very much a predicament. Because, honestly, this targeting is counterproductive to what I have heard on my ends. This is troublesome. And so far, from what I understood, that the pirates were supposed to be avoiding any of this naval activity. It seems that that is not going according to plan.
There was an agreement that
we remain neutral.
That we would not take any sides. given individually, we are your friend.
Well, let's back then. You told me that you lost the map as it was stolen. I am now
Rudy.
beginning to comprehend that this is a much different thing that you just told me.
Yes, Rudy. I am sorry. I should have been honest, but I also didn't want to compromise anything without Mirad being here. It is as much...
You make it way too complicated, Winry.
I know I do. Unfortunately, I don't like to think about consequences. And it bites me in the ass.
And it will continue to do so until you start thinking about them. Let's see. So, we are dealing with a predicament that is going to be extremely difficult for both of us. And I mean both of us as in myself and you, Rudy. I am going to refute being taken in due to how much I would love to be on your side to vouch for you. It would be difficult for anybody to stand up for you due to the fact that people would try to negotiate that you worked with us, even if you did bring us in, and you would still be put in the same position regardless. These military folks, they do not have as much of a heart as you do in many cases, especially when it comes to their laws. And to be frank, that is why pirates exist, or at least started to exist. Unfortunately, it's gotten corrupted, like many things can get corrupted. Through power and greed. With that said, we need to find a solution, and it's going to be a very hard solution to get with.
You see as he looks at both of you, very crestfallen, or reaching for the jacket and then putting it back on. I think I would like to go back to Vale now.
Are you going to choose to go without any assurances or details?
I just found out people I once trusted had willingly given up military secrets and the one person who I truly admired has lied to me.
Ouch. When we
You
will...
want to fix this mess? You can fix it. I'll keep my mouth shut.
Why?
Because you saved my life. And that means something to me.
And we want you to be able to keep your life.
As long as I never say another word or think another thought of this. But just so both of you are aware. This... I don't want to hear either of you again.
Rudy? I'm saying that you can say that it was us. And have them come after us.
I don't know if this will help, but Wenry will reach into her bag. She will pull out said consequential map. I am sorry. And she hands the map to Rudy. Do with it what you will. I should not have lied.
As he takes it,
Again, we're pirates, and you can say that to them. And we will be fine. And make sure that...
Irad,
Yes.
can I offer you a single piece of advice?
Yeah.
Please.
Okay, Rudy. I'll stop talking.
You'll never speak nor think of this ever again. You will not ever find an ally in me. After this.
That's a shame.
It really is.
I hope you don't find other liars in your line of work. I truly do.
Starting from this day forward, I have to live with one. As you see as he walks out through the door, and a faint close before her. You see as Elmond looks down and me as another puff of smoke as Rudy disappears into the ether. It's been a bad meeting.
What happened?
He was very committed to his world. I was going to offer him to come to ours, but doesn't seem that he would even be interested in that.
No. Wenry? You alright?
She's just quiet. Just give me a minute. Sorry.
It's okay.
And she shuts herself in the room.
Rudy wanted to...
Should we be talking about this in front of the shopkeeper?
No, I don't. I think we can walk over to the side. And Mirai is going to relay to Cotton in a very soft tone, just like very parental soft tone, like not mad, not upset, just like a little, it's like, it's a lot more complicated, and he didn't want to listen to how complicated things are. He just cared that we were liars.
Unfortunately, as the military goes, complicated doesn't matter to them. It's very black and white with them.
It is. I tried to tell him that, and he didn't want to. He wanted to stay in his world. And that is his decision.
He's dedicated to his country.
Yes, and rightfully so. I mean, like, he has a great position. He is going up in the ranks. He has a good heart. I just hope that something doesn't harm him too harshly to destroy his spirit.
You do understand that we could run into him again as enemies.
And I will show him mercy, regardless. But I know that he won't show the same courtesy to me.
Well, currently, my only concern is Wenry.
Yeah. She's gonna have to learn to either be a better liar or learn how to be true to herself, to her own decisions. And neither one of those are easy.
To be fair, I was a little afraid this was kind of going to happen, considering military, and we are, by definition, pirates.
Yeah, we are.
We were going to butt heads at some point.
Yeah. I've been thinking about this for a while. It was bound to happen. One way or another, I'm just glad it wasn't on a battlefield.
Yeah. Why don't you go let Holly and Roloy know? She doesn't. Oh, wait, no. Never mind. Hold on. Roloy does know. I forgot.
I was standing right next to you when you were trying to make the weasel disappear.
Winry.
Yep.
As you sit alone in the room by yourself, feeling the full weight of your emotion, a new voice enters into your mind. That's nothing.
Do I recognize this voice? Well, Winry will listen to the voice and just angrily say, "Can't I please just be miserable in peace?" Fine. Winry will look to the Cling Hex. So she'll sniffle, rub angrily at her eyes. So, may I have a name to know who's keeping me company?
Wylinonda. To the side.
Alright, make sure I got that right. Wylinonda?
Yeah. W-Y-L-I-N-O-L-A.
Okay. Lots of things. In particular, I lost someone I care about a whole bunch. Like, we're not dead, but he refuses to speak to me anymore. But I get it. I brought it on myself. Yeah, it's my fault.
She just hasn't realized what it all means.
Things are just so much more complicated than his military background likes to make it seem. Good guys, bad guys. You do this, and then suddenly you're an enemy of everybody. And then there's me, who doesn't think far enough ahead.
Such things can be avoided.
And what would you suggest for me to avoid? Hurting myself? Hurting my friends? I have a lot of people here to disappoint. My goodness, who's barking?
Right.
Banjo.
Yeah,
And Orion.
Banjo and Orion.
Oh boy.
They're having a nice rap battle back there.
Hey guys! Shut the fuck up!
I told you no.
You can't possibly.
Winry will squint.
How? Uniquely how? So much so that others draw themselves to you.
No, I don't. I don't need that.
Look at gods. Why is it that people play? Even love.
Many things. They have influence over this, that, or the other thing. And people want this, that, or the other thing.
Right. You have it all. Show them so that they too can love you inside.
No, I don't want that. I don't care what promises you make. She's now yelling at the Klinghex. Anybody at the door might be able to hear a little bit of this.
I think Rolloy definitely is hearing this through Mobius.
The weasel is still there.
Just scared out of his mind.
I don't care what promises you make. I don't have this thing for power. I'm not doing this for power. I'm doing this for my friends, for myself, to see the world.
Why do you have to do all of that?
Wenry is quiet, but thinking to herself, the reason she really wants to do that is because she was, quote-unquote, caged on an island for her entire life. Until she found the ship, she didn't know anything of the outside world.
As you say that, it is almost like memories being fed, the very essence of the soul. And all leads back to desire, need, hunger. You can have all that and so much more. All you have to do is continue your path.
What, chasing down the blood that I promised, this darn bracelet?
You owe that to Alexander. You owe me nothing.
Sure you are. Wenry will spit that out like venom. I don't trust anything coming out of your mouth. Or whatever you're saying. Get out of my head. I need time to myself.
If you ever desire, you need a friend. But the essence of his voice begins to disappear.
Well, shit. I'm gonna have to tell Cotton when we get back to the ship. There's no way I'm telling anybody in front of that darn shopkeeper.
What did he do to you?
No offense.
Is he not?
She doesn't trust him.
Okay.
Much as they're in his shop right now. The Klinghex is still a sensitive thing.
Mm-hmm.
But she's promised to be honest with you guys.
Yeah.
As all of you reconvene within the shop, and Winry, as you're coming out with teary-eyed eyes and a bit of a stuffy nose.
Mara pulls out a handkerchief.
Thank you.
I'll just quietly dismiss Mobius while he's still hiding.
Does Winry notice any look on Roloy's face?
He's just staring straight ahead.
Nah, Winry's gonna look. She knows Roloy is fishy.
Wouldn't that be insight, though, technically,
that
or perception?
that would be insight. So Roloy, roll me deception, and Winry roll me insight.
I've never used this potion of water breathing. If this is something that would be in your neck of the woods, fine, shopkeep.
Yes, certainly. I'd be more than happy to take it off of your hands for about 50 goldish.
That sounds fantastic. What is my deception?
You're probably gonna beat it. My insight isn't that great.
Depends.
Maybe. Let's find out. That's a 15.
Okay.
He is... Roloy is, as Roloy is, the weirdest fucking guy in Ritziheimel.
And that's saying something. He says to the fourth wall.
Yep. Roy, who are you talking to?
Oh, don't worry about it.
Concern.
Do you have spirits following you too?
I wouldn't be shocked, but I don't think so.
As this conversation kind of goes back and forth, and all of you kind of focus on this shop, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break, and then come back.
Woo!
All of you will be left with what emotions are there left.
Gee, thanks.
Teehee.
I was gonna get somebody today.
Turn, bitch!
I was gonna get somebody today. Alright. See you all in 10 minutes.
See you in 10 minutes.
I don't have anything smart to say this.
Are you sure about that?
I was trying to think of at least one language, but it fell off of me, and like it just I just couldn't.
Whack. You can always just say cunt duster.
Power bottoms.
Oh god! All right, so getting back into it. Let us go back into. All right. Standing within the Istanbul's Arvello Arcane Asset store, as emotions flew and crash. You're all still here, and are welcome to still look around the shop should you feel.
I mean, I don't think I'm gonna find anything for the gun in here, so.
Oh, I've plenty of variety, a number of ores and rounds, believe it or not.
Compatible with this, and she'll point to the gun that's on her back.
I'm relatively sure, yes.
What exactly do you have, then?
Switch over to the other.
Opens up the magazine.
I really gotta print it.
I have it printed.
That's a double entendre. Opening the magazine for a gun.
But
for bullets.
Ha ha.
Ha ha.
Gun.
Gun. I love you, kitchen gun.
I love you, kitchen gun.
Goodbye, Dirt.
Because you do know I'm asking about the other rounds that are harder to find.
So, currently in stock, he does have a number of elemental rounds of varying damage types. You are... Let's see. Yeah, it does extra 2d6. Each set of origin rounds is usually about 3 shots. And for elemental, considering their commonality, they're usually about 50 gold pieces per set of origin rounds. They do. He also has a flashpoint round. That one's a little closer to like 150, 200. As well as a couple of rip rounds.
Ooh.
Yeah. Also around 50 gold pieces. You see in what looks like to be a clearly opulent box, a single round. It looks like what looks to be like the night sky, and at the end of the tip of the bullet shines like a star.
Would she know what that actually is?
It would be a shooting star.
Oh god, I wish, but I already know that's probably well out of my range.
Depends. We have money.
And it would be very thematic.
It's just like, okay, how much is the shooting star round? I'm just curious to see what you're going for it.
A magical bullet like this that has an endless supply to it. 10,000 gold pieces.
There it is. Like, she knew it was coming.
It's a
like creates a
permanent
collapsing star
to any gun you apply it to.
So I'll read it out loud. So it's legendary magical ammunition that was created by an artificer who used a meteor to create the magical ammunition. This ammunition does not ever run out. Once fired, it will magically replace itself with a new set of ammunition. Furthermore, this ammunition also deals an extra 2d10 force damage.
Well, that explains the price tag.
It is a permanent upgrade.
She'll look at it and be like, she just kind of looks at it, she's like, I will be back for you at some point for sure.
Just touching the glasses, like, I'll be back.
Yeah. What other rounds did you say that weren't just the origin rounds and the elemental?
There was the elemental rounds, the flashpoint round, and the rip round.
Okay, how much are those two?
The uncommon flashpoint round is closer to around 200 gold pieces, and you get a set of 3. Rip rounds are closer to about 100 gold pieces because they're mainly for dealing with undead.
We're about to go up against Viscal at some point. I don't know about the flashpoint round, but I think the rip round would be nice.
Right. He's a vampire.
Undead.
R.I.P.
Yeah.
R.I.P. that motherfucker!
Yeah, so
pew, pew.
magical ammunition, it's made to disrupt the undead through the use of silver soaked in holy water and blessed by the prayers of a cleric. When this ammunition hits the undead, it deals an extra 3d8 radiant damage. If there are any undead, if there are any other undead within 5 feet, the target, they take half the damage as shards of light seek surrounding undead.
Your ammo smites.
Yeah. That's why she'll just look at Mirad going,
R.I.P. that motherfucker.
Considering who we're recently dealing with, if it's okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
how
then
much is it?
100 gold?
Right? 100?
I updated it. I believe you mentioned it was 100 for the rip rounds.
Okay. Yeah. How many rounds?
It's 3. Right?
Yeah. One pack is 3 rounds.
Yeah.
So you get 3 for 100.
Yeah.
How many do you want?
I have 200 gold personally on Cotton herself, so she'll probably just use that instead of the, what do you call it, the ship...
Platinum?
Yeah, she's not gonna touch the platinum. She'll give him the 200 for 2 sets.
And you acquire 6 rounds of rip round.
Yay!
We have these funds to spend for kicking ass, so just keep that in mind.
Yep. She's just being very cautious with how much money she'll spend, okay?
That's fine.
But your gunslinger has quite a bit of rounds now, so she's good. She's happy now.
Okay. And then we also have your components, which you could have been working on throughout the weeks as well. We can go through that later. Let's see. What else does he have in the store?
He's got various magical items and trinkets. Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
Mirad's just thinking about, like, super, like, situational practical items. Like, well, I could probably think of, like, a +1 leather, like, light armor, for Mirad, because he only has a 14 AC, and anything to get that armor up without using attunement would be nice. Let's see, other practical things such as, I don't know, I don't know if they exist. Glasses of seeing invisibility. Like, he's thinking of very, very practical level, on the level stuff.
No offense, you should probably be shopping for a monocle.
Monocle, yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, like, yeah, I have it covered. I still have it, but it's covered. Let's see. So, see invisibility items, or, like, a rope that self-ties. Like, he's thinking of very practical items. Because, again, he's like, I'm not used to what's what?
He's not familiar with magic. We know this.
So as far as he's very aware of, as he brings you over to the armor section, I don't really have anything particular about seeing invisibility. It's a very useful magical item, only in very specific times, if you know what you're looking for. But I do happen to have a set of magical leather armor that would definitely fit you relatively well.
Oh. I don't have to attune to it, right?
Any armor sets that are just like +1, +2, or you don't need to attune for?
Okay, good. Because we had that complication with the fire-resistant armor, and it's like, oh, I can't take it.
I'm just gonna double check it for you real quick.
Cool. I don't believe so.
Ah.
Protection. Yeah, Cloak of Protection requires attunement, which is... And so does Ring of Protection. Neato.
Dude, I swear to God.
Let me look it up. Leather armor. +1 leather armor. Does not require attunement, but it is considered rare.
Mainly because it is an extra bonus to your defense.
Yeah.
Without costing attunement.
Yeah.
As he does go to approach, as the physical vest looks pretty well designed, various dark colors, and you can definitely tell it's been enchanted with defensive magic, just from the way it looks. This to your liking?
Yes. How much would it be?
Closer to... let's see.
Studded leather +1. Rare. It doesn't have a price tag on here. On D&D Beyond.
Oh, just look at that. Ah. Okay.
Sorry, I saw the Zephyr armor and I was like, whoa.
Maybe someday.
That one requires attunement. So.
That's why I said maybe.
Maybe.
Maybe someday.
Something like this will probably cost you close to around 600 gold pieces.
I'll take it.
Very well. As you see, as he snaps his fingers, the armor comes off the wall and lands within your hands. You find that the lacing is perfectly fine. Right.
Thank you very much.
Anything else you guys might be looking for?
Honestly, something to make me harder to hit. Does sound very appealing.
I think we're going shopping for your armor somewhere, in a sense.
Get a shield, though.
Yeah, we have to go
Shop?
to the Bastion to get some information for that.
That's true.
Get a shield, though.
Yeah,
That's true.
shield might help.
Yeah, a shield might help.
Most shield...
Especially if he happens to have anything in a dark raven motif.
Let's see. Keep in mind you can't use both axes while you're holding the shield.
I'm so aware.
Okay.
But with my AC being 12, it's starting to get a little dangerous.
Your AC is 12?
Yeah.
You should get yourself some plate armor.
Whoa,
Yeah.
whoa. Back it up. What kind of armor are you wearing right now?
I'm wearing my mother's leather armor.
Leather?
You should be wearing plate, my hun. We're buying you something.
I should, but she's not gonna... It's a character thing.
Ah.
I see.
Tell you what, we'll get you the shield now, we'll get you the armor in due course.
The shield helps.
A shield would be wonderful.
Are you scared about drowning?
No.
A shield like that is going to cost you an extra 400 gold pieces for a +1 shield.
That's quite a bit. I'll stick to what I've got right now.
So it's a 4. It's what would it add to the AC? Sorry.
So it's 2 + 1, so 3.
Okay.
Put you
So that
around
would make you up to a 15.
15, yeah.
Which is probably where you might want to be.
Which is only one higher than Winry.
We have the money. Don't you worry.
If you're okay with spending it, I'll take the shield. If not, I'm good.
We have the money.
We would like our cleric to not go down.
Fair
We
enough.
did just get paid.
Yeah, we just got paid. We're spending this money to invest into not dying. So we can do more jobs and get more money.
And not die even longer.
Yep. Okay, so that was 400 for the shield and then 600 for the
Armor.
armor. Okay.
And then the 200 for the bullets.
No, I had 200 on my own.
Okay.
Yeah, she already did her 200.
Just wanted to be
So
sure.
Yep.
I am updating the notes with our costs as we go.
Yep.
Is there a particular shield I should be adding?
It's a shield +1.
Get that armor up.
It's from what the shield looks like, it is a nice kind of almost kite design shield, kind of elongated, and just by the weight itself, it does come off much lighter than usual, given its magical nature.
Alright, we still have 100 platinum pieces, 1,835 gold pieces. So, yeah. It's fine. That was good investments.
Yep.
Much appreciated.
Well, Winry will probably be sulky and just kind of looking at whatever robes may be there.
There's quite a number of robes. There are specifically, yeah. There is a particular robe that kind of gives off this rather that kind of like vaulty look. If that makes sense, like electrified kind of design, and it.
Okay.
Matches well within the design of it, as it kind of just the original like lightning pattern design kind of crawls up the right breast and then it goes back down as it spreads out in this massive like lightning in the sky kind of motif in the back. And on towards the end of the peak right here is what looks like to be this beautiful almost God, how do you describe it? This massive like 6-winged bird that shoots that lightning from its mouth.
Well, it's hard to say no to this. Sir, can you tell me a little bit about this one?
Oh, yes. The robe of the Thunderbird, made from the very fibers of the creature itself. It's woven deep within all the fabric, and it was originally designed for an evocation wizard that I once knew long ago. But I managed to get it off of him, simply because he was looking for something to change up the fashion. This robe in particular grants you a mild resistance to lightning, and it also adds quite a unusual empowerment after casting certain lightning spells.
How much for it?
Something like this. 1,200. It's quite rare.
Oh, what do you think, Mirad? It's the most expensive thing on our list so far. I don't want to dive into the phones if I don't have to.
Let's see. Well, we still have plenty of the platinum left over as well. If you feel self-conscious about it, you can chip in a little bit if you want to put a few pennies in.
I don't have much, but I can pitch in 100 of my own gold.
Okay. So,
and I suppose, Winry will fish out the emerald gemstone that she had picked out of Hornsby's nest. I believe this may help offset some of the price as well. I'm sure you can make use of it.
As he picks up the emerald. Oh. Quite a nice gem, well sized. Definitely useful for magic, I can tell you that. Specifically necromantic. Let's put this somewhere close to around 150, 200, if you can convince me otherwise.
You know what? I'll agree to the 200. Or, if you're feeling like you want to save a little bit, 175 seems alright.
Make a persuasion check.
Here we go.
I will give you
persuasion.
assistance with a
She has a
with a wink and a
6.
smile.
She has a +6, so it's a 23.
23?
She's fine.
Very nice.
She's a sorcerer.
You never know.
175 for the road.
Alright, so that means then that...
That puts you at 275.
275?
So
Yeah. Alright,
then,
so that's 275 from my end.
that leaves what left over? Sorry, I have only one calculator.
925 left over.
Okay. 5. Oops. 5. Yep. Yep. We have the funds for that.
Congratulations, you're the proud owner of the Thunderbird robes. I will get you the information for that later.
Alright, I have it noted down. I'm just taking things out of my inventory as needed.
I guess while we're
you're
here...
gonna love it. You're gonna love it.
Reloy, is there anything you need to?
I don't know if you have anything for a wizard.
In the magic shop?
But if
as you see, as behind him, these large cabinets, as he whips his hands like this, as they slide open, as you see what is several staves lined across behind him.
ooh, staves. What do they do?
One in particular, Rolloy, catches your eye. Your passive arcana will tell you that one of these rods, while fractured, kind of gives off the same hum as the Shard of Dunamancy. And looking even closer, it does look like that there is supposed to be this kind of like massive eye and what would be the inset for a jewel for it. However, it is one piece, and it does have this somewhat geometric detachment at the bottom of it.
What is this?
To be honest, I haven't the slightest. It does seemingly have some time-bending abilities, but I have been just sitting on it for quite some time. As far as I'm aware, its worth is entirely based off of the magic that it gives off.
How much is it?
Well, seeing as how it's an incomplete item, I'd be probably willing to part it for about 500, maybe 600.
For an incomplete piece.
500 gold pieces for an incomplete item.
I don't know about that.
Still has magic well within its wall.
That is definitely true.
Garrett folds his arms.
I'll take it.
Oh, okay. I was gonna help you, but okay.
Like Garrett's like, oh man, you guys are really fucking at it.
I didn't say anything. I was on your side about this.
No,
Hey, I helped a little bit.
yeah, like Winry knew what to do. It was just like, okay, good.
Winry showed up for the assignment ready.
Going to cheat this fine businessman out of any more of his fine coin. I think 500 is more than enough for this wonderful piece.
He doesn't even know what it does, and it's incomplete. Sure.
It's shiny. And it's chronomancy. That's like my whole thing. I've made chronomancy my whole personality.
I noticed. Could I negotiate just a small discount?
I mean, considering how much money we just spent.
The fine gentleman has already offered 500 gold pieces.
It is true.
Fine.
Of course. As you see as his hand spins around as it detaches itself from the wall and then floats down into your hand as you provide him the gold.
As he's doing that, like, once it's done, he's like, hey, look at this! Pops it in the eye socket!
I mean, like, he does pull out the shard of Dunamancy at this point.
As you do, it locks into the center of that missing eye, and
probably would have charged me a bit more if they knew about this.
Yeah.
Could have charged just a little bit less if we negotiated.
Oh, hush. It's my own personal funds anyway. Don't tell me what to do with my money.
Let me put that back into the
you now own the scepter of Amsir.
Yo!
Ooh. Is it shaped like a snake?
No.
Okay,
I have to fix that, okay? I get it.
I will, I'll give you more details as I've kind of just had a lot of this stuff written down. I've still yet to program it, but we'll get around to your extra Dunamancy spells that you get with the scepter and also some other abilities.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Make sure I get this right in the notes. It is a scepter of, I'm sorry.
Amsir. So the god of time.
Oh, jizz. How the hell was his name? Freaking spelled.
Amser.
E-R. I was going to spell it with an I, but okay.
Time wizard.
Time wizard.
Time magic.
To be fair, considering how much we've equipped ourselves, even if Rudy betrayed us, oh man.
Oh yeah.
What? I'm sorry, what?
Baby dragon!
Are you calling me a baby dragon? I mean, I suppose age-wise I probably am.
You would be a baby dragon in Dragon Age.
Dragon, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Pat pat.
Alright.
I'm sorry, that's just hilarious.
I think that's everybody then, right?
Yeah, we all got something. And Holly's got a promise of something in the future.
Yep.
I feel a little better, but I'd like to get back to the ship now, please.
Well then, thank you all for stopping by at Arvella's Arcane Assets, and hopefully I see you all again. As all of you leave the shop, you see as the windows become dark and the door become far more solid as another flash of blue.
Oh, he teleported.
Yeah. And he is gone. As the lot of you slowly make your way back to the Night Wish, and the day coming to an end, you embark northward again.
Henry's gonna be very upset for a while.
How bad was it?
Yes. There was clearly it was very emotional. In this, they were respectable adults, but yeah, that's gonna sting for a bit. He isn't going to reveal us. He's going to keep it a secret. And just doesn't want us to talk to him ever again.
It'll pass.
Yeah.
I just hope that...
My concern is Winry, to be fair.
Yeah.
It's at this point that Winry will probably come up to Cotton and say, so... while I was taking some time myself in the shop, I heard a voice, and you should know what I heard.
The Kling Hex spoke to you again?
One of the spirits inside of the Kling Hex. Sorry, I gotta get back to what the name of the voice was. I'm sorry, I have it written down as Willanandala. I might be wrong.
You'd be right.
Okay.
Willanandala. That's a name.
I heard the voice of Willanandala. Initially, it was comforting. Just saying that, hey, my heart's been broken. And it was.
Oh, hun.
But, whew, she takes a deep breath. This thing is trying to lure me.
Lure you?
Tell me to take power. I can't let it do that. I need help.
Ah. Okay.
And just hearing it whisper in my head, just telling me to take what I want. I can't do that.
Well, first of all,
I don't want to do that.
Winry, first of all, a lot of that strength's gonna come from you. It's trying to tempt you.
I know.
So you gotta stay true to yourself, as corny as that sounds.
I'll try, but
magically,
I wanted
though,
you to know that this was going on, and
I appreciate you letting me know. Though, magic-wise, to maybe help you, that's probably gonna be more Reloy or Holly. I have arcane abilities, but they're not on their level.
I know, but given you've been with me since the beginning here, I figured you should know first.
I appreciate that, and I'm happy and humbled you trust me that much. But the rest of the crew should know too.
I will. I'll tell them when I have a moment to talk to them myself.
Take your time.
Talking to Rollo's gonna be the hardest part.
Is it though?
He's gonna make fun of me, and no, he's just like my brothers, and I know.
Dude. Cotton just puts her hands on her
She means it in a good way, but also, you know how you don't want to tell your siblings secrets.
Winry, this is a very serious matter. He might say something to lighten the mood, but I do not see him messing with you like that.
Alright, well, I'll try to find some time.
Was that a pun?
One-on-one. Cotton, please. Not right now.
I'm just trying to cheer you up.
I know. Okay, you're the first one I told. Mirad, I believe he understands some things, but I'll tell him too. Holly, yeah, probably my most sensible source of thinking things without getting emotional. I'll save Roloi for when I need that. Oh, what's the word I'm looking for? That emotional balance.
Levity.
Thank you.
Wait,
just Holly
suddenly in the room. I've been standing here the whole time.
For a cleric,
Just
you're very
challenge
stealthy.
her.
From a friend.
You're very good at hiding, Holly.
No one ever notices me in the corners.
That's
Not in that
me
dark
the
armor.
Corner.
Do you
So
need
yes, it may be that Winry will take time to speak with everybody just privately.
If you need emotional support, I can help you.
Thank you. I feel better knowing that. Thank you. Really.
I'm glad you feel that way.
I also just want you to be informed. Just in case this thing goes rogue. And Winry will raise up her hand and rattle the bangle.
Yeah, me too. She makes like a little rare kind of pose. The two that could go absolutely AWOL.
Alright. Thank you, Cotton.
No problem. Do you need anything else from me?
Well, I might need help figuring out how to get this darn robe on and getting it fitted to me. Do you know anybody that might be able to help me out with that?
Well, that would have been Bertram back home.
Ah.
Usually,
well, too bad we can't make that U-turn.
Usually, magical items when they
fit to the user,
they fit you.
Yeah, you just need to take some time with that robe, attune to it. So maybe, I guess, if you still need more space and quiet, maybe also busy yourself with it.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea. Maybe I'll wear it for pajamas or something. I don't know. And Winry will walk off.
Concerned mom face. She's a mom! What do you want?
Yeah, I know.
Do you want Winry to go around to everybody?
It's up to you.
Or do we want to just imply? Because that's the same conversation.
I don't know. I kind of want to see what you're going to say to Reloy now.
Yeah, kind of want to
set myself up for that.
Okay, so you're going to talk to Murad or Holly first, or unless Holly was just there in the corner.
I feel like Holly was just there.
Holly is in every corner. You just have to find her.
Always listening.
Isn't that a Puss in Boots meme?
I was the rogue.
Holly is literally
She's like a fucking raven on top of the fucking darkest corner.
No.
What are you doing in this especially shadowed corner?
Holly became Humpty Dumpty from the Puss in Boots movie, just always there in the background.
Always there.
Just hanging out.
Just hanging out.
No one ever looks at me because I'm not talking.
Well, so perhaps Winry will warn Murad of what she'd heard about this voice, and he already was there for a lot of the emotional things, so
yeah, I'm not gonna say any of that bullshit about toughening up. It's good to feel emotions, and it helps. And as long as if you feel yourself slipping, you do have all of us here to help you and guide and give assistance. You just need to ask if it feels like it's slipping a little bit too far out of your grasp.
I appreciate that, Murad.
I'm sorry
you and
about
Cotton
Rudy.
do make very good parents. You're very good mother-father figures.
Aw.
Thank you. I honestly do need to hear that, because I've been feeling like a very shitty father, but this isn't about me. I'm sorry about Rudy, and I hope that one day we can have a conversation with him again on different terms.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Thank you, sir.
And he kind of like he's open to a hug if she wants it.
She may leave it to just a firm pat on his arm and a squeeze on his arm, just like.
Can she reach that?
Yeah.
I mean, he can kneel down if she approach.
She can reach his arm, but she's probably not in a hug mood.
Yeah. It's like gives a nice pat on the back, just like not doing a full hug, just like gentle comfort back. Here if you need it.
Thank you. And off she goes to the next person.
It's
Holly.
like watching like an event that happened in camp, and you have to go to talk to everybody else.
Yeah.
Everyone has exclamation points over their head.
Exclamation point. Ahoy! Idle pose. Idle pose.
Oh no! Suddenly a Starion!
Cutscene.
What's going on?
The fact he left you was absolutely dreadful, darling. What an absolute dick. You want me to suck his blood? Bruh.
Alright. Well, then I guess when we will go to Holly.
I think Holly will be in the kitchen making some
Images.
and there will be 2 cups on the table as if she was waiting for you to make your way around to her.
Did you know that I was going to talk to you, or do you just like tea that much?
The walls of this ship are thinner than you think.
We're all using the sending ring!
Then I suppose you know a little bit about why I'm here.
I have some idea just from watching Roloi go through so many emotions back at the magic shop. Have a seat.
I knew it. I knew you could hear something. I'll talk to her about that later.
He just cares.
Winry will accept the cup of tea, take a little sip, which I gotta take a sip of my drink too.
If you will, just on the subject of Roloi, he does these things because he cares about us. You know that, right?
I do. I get it.
We're all just
Kinda
defending
wish he
Roloi.
would keep his nose out of people's business, but I understand. It's Roloi. It's how he is.
In the particular business that we're in, sometimes having that information is more helpful than not having it. So I get where he's coming from.
Yeah. Well, I suppose I'll fill you in on a couple things that you might not have heard.
Okay.
Rudy's not happy with us. Me, in particular. Military things... I'm probably not gonna talk to him again.
Deep breath.
Oh.
Miss Winry, life is long, and it twists and turns in many directions. And very often, it surprises you in ways that you never would have expected. You say you'll never talk to him again, but I think fate has its own way of bringing people back together when they are meant to be friends. Give it time, let it heal. All things die, including grudges.
Fate is indeed a funny thing. The ship was fated. Meeting Cotton and Mr. Azure was fated. Meeting all of you, to some degree, was fated.
I never would have thought I'd find myself in the company of so many friends. I'm used to having one or two at my side at a time, but this feels as much like a family as being back at the temple, and I can't say that I ever would have expected that. Let time change you, and let time heal his heart.
Well,
so that was one part. The other part is, while I was miserable on my own, a voice came from the Kling Hex.
A different one than the usual?
A different one, yes. It wasn't the voice of the Kling Hex. It wasn't the voice of the first. I believe this may have been the second. I didn't quite get that much information, but something about it was trying to tempt me to take power, to use the Kling Hex's power to make others do things for me, influence them for my power and my influence, and I don't like that. I refused, of course, but having other folks know about it may help me feel stronger to face up against it and use my own strength. Cotton helped me with that one.
Cotton is wise to tell you that you are very strong. Winry, you are one of the strongest people I've ever met when it comes to will. So many would have fallen before the Kling Hex already. Am I to understand that there are many people trapped in the Kling Hex? I don't think we've ever had a direct conversation about it.
No, we haven't. From my understanding, Winry will hold up the bangle for Holly to have her own observations if she so chooses. From my understanding, there's the impressions of 3 souls prior to me being attached to this, and of course, there is that curse that Igwolf mentioned.
Right.
So...
Well, we can try and see if I can do a blessing on the curse to make it a little bit easier to deal with. I don't think I can remove it at my current ability.
Given who placed this curse, I don't expect you to be able to remove it. It's
Probably
it's
not,
a very
yeah.
it's a very powerful and complicated thing. We might need several people to handle it, but
we may be able to lighten the load a bit, so we'll see what we can do and what the Raven Queen will grant us. As for the people talking to you, every different person sees life in a different way. They may try to influence you to the way that they did things, but ultimately, Wenry, every decision you make is yours.
and at the moment, I've decided to refuse the Klinghex and those within it. Much as I want to understand more of it and know who was part of it.
Understanding and succumbing are not the same,
Yes.
and you don't have to think of them the same way. I think you're strong. I think you need rest. I think we've been through a lot, and you've had your will tested multiple times back when we were in Hollengrad and dealing with Viscol in different situations. You've been emotionally hurt. You need to breathe, and then you will feel better.
Thank you. I needed that, Holly.
Anytime, Miss Wenry. Let us, in the nighttime, under the full moon, perhaps, take the Klinghex and do a ritual on it. See if I can get Mother to bless it in any way.
I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Of course, anytime.
And thus
Now, I think
Wenry
you
will
should-
probably sit there for a little while and stew over her tea.
I was gonna say, I think you should finish your teeth.
Yep. I'll be here for a moment.
Perhaps we can sneak one of Murad's cookies.
Well, I'll tell Murad later, but I'm sure he'll understand.
Tell
You
him
will.
that we're eating the cookies? No, don't do that. She gets
Work
up
on
and
your
starts
lying.
looking around.
Even the cleric's better at lying.
Work on your poker face.
Absolutely not.
I'm not a truth cleric.
No, that was Citra.
I'm a death cleric.
Listen, I've learned the consequences of lying. It's just a cookie, sure, but I'd rather he at least know that I took a cookie to be comforted.
Lying is a tool, Miss Wenry, but tools are often best used by the people intended to use them. If lying is not your way, then don't lie. But don't
And I
turn your
won't.
nose up at it either. She puts a
It'll
cookie down in
be-
front of you.
It'll be situational, and Wenry will enjoy that cookie. Much.
Just let Murad do the lying.
Yeah. I'm not suited for that world.
All well. Eat, drink, rest. And then go bother Rolloy. He deserves it since he snooped at your business.
Again.
Yeah. Okay, well. And after Wenry has enjoyed her snack and her tea and caught her breath. Where is Rolloy? Where can I find him? He's somewhere around the ship, but...
There's
Cast
not many-
invisibility on himself, I'm sure of it.
He's just there in the room.
She leaves. She comes
Everybody
out of
is in
invisibility.
every room.
She gone.
Just looking at the fucking scepter. Tell me your secrets. Hi, Winry.
Yo, to me.
Yeah. Well, be ready, Rolloy. Here she comes. So she'll step into the room. She'll sit across from Rolloy.
What did you do?
Much like Holly, he will have 2 glasses of red wine prepared.
Oh god, he is a Astarian.
I appreciate it, but not for right now.
No?
Holly told me that you saw some things, and I'm pretty sure you know why I'm here.
Ah. Both of these for me, then.
That a boy.
By all means, go right ahead. So, I'm guessing Mobius was your tool of observation again.
You know, in my defense, I only used Mobius when I was sure that something serious was happening and not something, like, romantic was happening.
What, romantic?
It's okay. Whatever. Anyway, point is...
You did come to me.
Yes, I've...
And refused the wine.
You're being rude.
Will you let me speak?
No.
He's
By
getting
all
you
means.
distracted at least.
Alright, so... I'm guessing you heard me yelling at the Klinghex. But I don't believe you heard the voice that I heard.
No, but generally when a one-sided conversation is happening,
So...
something gives me the impression that you are not the person who... You're not the kind of person who talks to themselves a lot. At least not openly.
You would be correct. So...
Definitely don't promise yourself power either.
Yeah. So the Klinghex has been baiting me. Both the curse of the Klinghex and one of the voices of the Klinghex. From my understanding, there's 3 spirits in Preston here, yada yada. One of them was talking to me, which I'm sure you understood, and that was the whole power conversation. It's baiting me. Wanting me to take power. And I don't want that. And I hate this. And it's upsetting me. And...
He thinks for a moment. He takes a sip of wine. He sets the glass down. You know, I did add a spell recently to my spell book that might be of aid in this particular field, as a matter of fact.
What is the spell?
If you ever feel the burden of the Klinghex is ever becoming too much for you and the voices inside are ever becoming too loud, I can cast upon you protection from evil and good.
I'm not sure how much effect it will be, but Holly and I are already going to investigate and see what the Raven Queen has to offer. So, I will take any help.
The spell will prevent any outside influences from seeping into your regular Winry persona.
You know, that might be helpful given the whole Egwelf situation.
That's why I brought it up. Still, I will do my best to make sure that whatever is happening to you does not overwhelm you in any way. I did fight off Cotton when she was, sort of hulking out beneath
Yes,
deck.
and you tasted weird.
I didn't see the whole thing, but I did see the aftermath. You did look a little beat up, but you did hold your own.
I'm pretty sure I can handle the Klinghex after that.
Your confidence is remarkably comforting.
It comes with experience. As for,
Yeah. You really are a lot like my brothers. I appreciate it.
I take that as a compliment. I wish I could have bet
because
them.
It is. Oh, they were there on the island. It was such a hullabaloo, we didn't really have time.
Oh, it was such a ruckus.
A kaiju.
Anyway, the point I was getting to was about Rue, and feel free to take this with a grain of salt, but there's something that my father once told me about. Learning a lesson.
Ah.
You see, when something bad happens to you, it's like you're hunting a boar. The boar, you see, is the event, the bad thing. And when it is over, the boar dies. What you're left with is a carcass, but you take from that carcass things that will help you. You cut the meat of lessons from its body, take its ribs and make the bone broth of knowledge and experience. You don't just leave its carcass there to rot. That won't help anybody. The lesson there is, what happened, happened. And it sucked. But you're gonna learn from it. And it hurts now. But take from it the things that you need. And don't let it rot inside of you.
Remarkably, that made a whole lot of sense.
My father is a wise man.
If I get to meet him someday, I'd like to shake his hand.
Well, ideally, you all will be accompanying me when we try to rescue both him and my mother.
Of course. We wouldn't leave you to do that all by yourself.
I very much hope you'll meet him one day. He is a character.
More than you?
We're all characters in the big satyr family that I have. It's not very big, but it's why I pry as well. Back when we were on the road, we didn't really have a lot of time or need for privacy, so we just basically shared whatever we needed with each other. Privacy wasn't really a thing. You wanted privacy, you fucked off.
Well, given we're all stuck here on a ship for weeks at a time, yeah, I get that.
Exactly.
I appreciate that, Rolla. I feel a lot better. Thank you.
Cotton somewhere.
Glad I could be of help for once.
Wenry will take one of the now empty glasses. Do you have any more?
He reaches underneath his bed and pulls out another bottle.
I
think.
I think I'll stick to one glass, but thank you.
Cotton fucking told you.
I felt my nose bleed when you said we're all characters, and I'm like, what?
Mirad looks at the camera. And Roloi will pour Wenry a glass. To a lesson learned, and to your health.
Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Thus she will sip, and the rest of the evening is to itself.
As the night slowly passes, as all of you find yourselves having comforted your friend in a very difficult emotional state, you find yourselves sailing another week to the northward.
Wenry and Cotton are now officially under the effects of magic aura.
Sweet.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. During those long boat rides, is there any chance that Mirad and Holly would be able to get together to try to create something for Beltania, to try to get in contact with Beltania?
Holly would probably prefer to do it some point late at night when everyone else is sleeping.
That's fine.
As the two of you kind of sneak amongst the ship, pulling out the small gifts and idols and scraps. Both of you set up with what looks like to be a small and very discreet shrine.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I don't know what to do next, really. I'm not really familiar with the religion thing. I usually, for the past few months and years, I've been trying to fist fight every single god that I've come in contact with. So, seems great.
Faith is what you make of it, you know. You don't have to follow my prescribed rules and rites. This is just how I do it because I learned it that way. And you're in kind of a different situation. I'm a cleric and you're a warlock. Your line is a little bit more direct to Beltania. You're just trying to reach through it. So you have to do it your way. I'm just here to help facilitate. And she's gonna cast guidance on Murad.
And I appreciate that deeply. And I also whispered to one of my crew to get religion as my get proficient in religion.
Okay. As you do, go ahead and roll me a religion check.
Got it.
With guidance.
With guidance and advantage, because Holly being helpful in the religion check.
So, rolling with advantage.
Just banging a drum in the background. Ritual drum.
Well, you have that drum. You have the drum on the prow of the ship.
Oh, true.
You actually can. You actually can use a drum.
One, y'all would wake up.
Yeah. So, just to be clear, Aaron, I rolled a 2 and a 3.
Jesus! You really have taken over my curse.
Somebody's got to get it, and if it's you.
So I rolled a 9 in total, and plus 2 to guidance is 11.
Can I roll to pray to the Raven Queen at the same time to see if she can offer any help?
That's what the advantage.
That's what the advantage was for.
Oh, true. Right? Yeah. Okay.
Damn.
Yeah.
As you take to your knees and you clasp your hands together as a usual form of prayer, you focus in on the eye that was given to you by Beltran. Begin to pray as moments slip away through the night. You find yourself feeling the wind of the sea, the faint rocking of the ship. You hear the faint slaps of water as they strike the side of the ship. You hear the faint creaking. And yet you also hear the sound of happiness. A memory returns to you very familiarly. A beautiful memory. The day that your daughter was born, you stood there right next to Cotton, helping every moment of the way. Happy tears, happy crying. Deep as your hands almost feel like it breaks through ice and shatters through to grip hold of this bloody cold water. And you feel it get warmer as you feel tendrils crawling along the side of your back. Magic Hanachi. I am free.
Thinking.
I have been deep in thought for a while. I have seen. Eyes of an old creature older than I.
Are you okay?
I am worried. There are whispers from the gods and prime deities. There's something I must know. And when the time comes, I will call upon you. My swift and mighty blade to seek that answer. You feel as if one of the tendrils goes gently, almost like a finger under your chin. Whoever that creature is, they are dangerous. Man is dangerous.
One that we met?
Yes. They're calling out for something. They are a beacon. I recommend you remain as far away from that as possible until we are prepared.
Okay. I will.
You feel the tendrils become relieved of your body. The weight lifts, become lighter, and you feel as if your whole body, at first not noticing you are under water, but suddenly you're breaking the surface, and suddenly you are back atop the ship. And feel
Murad.
safe.
Okay.
Are you alright?
He touches his eye and just like she was there.
Finally.
She's concerned about the person that we met back at the fireball. It's a beacon.
I see.
At least that's what she said. I can understand at least a little bit of that. But obviously he's pulling something to him, and he's extremely dangerous, and we should be prepared. We need to be very prepared if we ever come in contact with him. But for the most part, stay away. She's very concerned about what she saw in that whatever vision that he was trying to do. And the others are talking too, apparently.
This is not the first time I've heard of gods being scared. I heard something similar from my ancestor. Gods abandoning us, gods leaving. Keep to your faith. Let's see how we can serve Beltania and my own mistress. Perhaps we can avoid something terrible.
Yeah. It's gonna get very complicated.
The path is always complicated. We just walk it.
Yeah.
At the very least, you know that your altar's working.
Yeah. I'm glad it's working. Been very worried about the quiet. She said she'd call on me. Actually kind of surprised. Thought I
when
was
the
just
time comes, You need to answer that call.
I will. I know I will.
We'll be there with you.
I'm just surprised she wants my help. It's just weird. Like, not weird in, like, a bad way, just... Our relationship is very complicated.
I get it. Relationships with gods are weird.
Yeah. I'm not used to being called upon by a goddess. Not really. But I feel okay with it. And that's what weirds me out a little bit. Because usually I've been like, you know. Shakes fist at clouds. Old man.
Holly gives you the like weirdest look. Like, what?
Never mind. Sorry, my nose is bleeding.
She just taps you with a quick healing spell, like.
But yeah, I feel happy to help Beltania.
That's good.
If she needs my help.
It sounds like your relationship with her is getting healthier as opposed to getting worse. And that can't be a bad thing.
Can't, but I made a contract with her still. A contract only lasts as long as I'm needed.
Sure. But you never know what'll change between now and then. And I'm not one to put goalposts on life.
I just hope I can make enough of a difference before my contract runs out, or to allow my contract to change.
Murad, if I may, you've already made a tremendous difference to all of the people here in your crew, to your family, to your daughter. If you dropped dead right now, you would have made an enormous difference. So anything you can do going forward from here can only add.
I don't... thank you. Thank you, Holly. I don't feel it, but... thank you.
Imposter syndrome. She picks you up. Not like bridal style, just to his feet.
Oh, okay. I was like...
yeah, like, grab a hand and lift.
Is tall enough.
Oh, yeah, okay. Like a hand and lift, yeah.
Good. Yeah. I was like, what? Is she trying to give me a hug? What's happening here?
No, she's just helping you up. She's not carrying you away to the summer cottage.
Good. That'd be weird. Just basically Holly just carrying Murad and just like drops him off. Like, here's your husband.
Here you go. Daddy daycare is over. You owe me 25 pieces of gold.
The most confusion you'd see on Cotton's face. Just, huh?
We had a seance.
Yeah, but she just
it was
helps
wild.
You to your feet.
Yeah, sorry.
You're good.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Hopefully I can get better at this, and, well, if I still need to fight more gods, then I will. No offense, but keep fucking with they keep fucking with our family, and I'm not really appreciative of that kind of behavior from any being. Doesn't matter if they've lived thousands of years. There's a certain level of respect that you should give another person.
Mm-hmm. And you deserve to fight for your family, and we'll be here with you. In the meantime, practicing meditation, quieting the mind, trying to rid yourself of some of those negative thoughts if you can. It'll all help.
I'll try. My brain is very mechanical in a sense. my evidence against myself is not the best when it comes to being a good father.
I understand not having a quiet mind.
Yeah.
For now, back to bed and to your wife.
Okay.
You've gotten an answer. That's as much as you'll do for now.
Yeah, you're right. You also to bed as well. I have to be the captain.
I think I'll stay up a bit.
And dip into more cookies?
Perhaps.
Alright. Well, don't keep yourself up too late and get your stomach ache.
Don't worry about me. Have a good night.
Good night, Holly. And thank you again.
As both of you head off for the rest of the night, as final day grows clear, you will find yourselves under the heavy, dark clouds as you get closer towards the north end. After some navigation, you begin to notice, not too far off, is this massive tower, this spinning cloud of a storm as it raises up straight into the clouds of the sky. You need to get through that storm to make it to the island. As you begin to set sail, as the ship slowly begins to enter, you are met with the first strike of lightning, not too far off, as you hear the streaks in these strange twisting sounds that come from them, almost as if they're reverberating off the very water as it pours and drenches all of you. Another streak of lightning in the sky. And suddenly you hear a different sound. Holly and Cotton,
Oh?
make me perception checks.
Perceptions?
Yep.
What for?
Perception.
Hello? Oh,
Pretty
I
nice.
closed.
21.
22, so pretty much the same.
So both of you, as you look up through the thick and heavy rain and the darkness of it all, you hear a strange sound, almost as if a faint beating. And then, as you look up, you see a flash of blue as it streaks across from one dark cloud to another. And then another long lightning streak as it spreads out like a wild tree. As you get further into the dark clouds, you find yourselves feeling watched. As both of you see and look up as what looks like to be this amorphous blob lands right on the top of the deck. What looks like to be this large squid-like creature as it lays on the top of your deck.
Of course it does.
It looks dead.
Ew.
What the hell is that?
Do we see any marks on it? Like,
Upon closer inspection, you can tell that there are these massive bite marks, and one of the long tendrils is long gone. Bitten off, ripped. You can tell that there are these long claw marks that were also keeping hold of it on its side,
And you see as one of the other eyes have long since been popped out, and it is still bleeding down the side of its massive face.
Something attacked this.
Captain.
Something big.
How big?
Cotton's looking straight up at the sky at this point.
Yeah.
This isn't a normal storm.
As you guys hear...
Cotton's got her gun ready now.
Yeah, Mirat's trying to keep an eye on, like, the horizon and seeing if there's any, like, large, like, weird shapes or, like, anything in the sky.
I'm saying she's holding her
horizon.
She's got her action ready to shoot at anything that gets closer or within better view.
Who else? Mirat.
Yes. Make sure I don't hit the wrong one. Okay. That is a 15.
15.
I don't like this.
As you go and try and look up to the horizon, the sky, it is all still flashes of lightning and water as it is drenching the lot of you. Who would be at the bow of the ship? Front of the ship?
I'm gonna be honest, Wenry's gonna be there.
Okay.
Just hanging on to the support of the drum.
Winry,
Oh
Yes.
no.
I need you to make an athletics or an acrobatics check.
Again? Well, let's see what happens. That's an 11.
11?
It was almost an 18.
I'm just saying, if something pops up, it's getting shot.
As you feel a strange shift in the wind, as suddenly you feel the immense intensity to duck as you hit the deck, as you notice out of the corner of your periphery, this large, dark blue draconic creature swoops just overhead as the claws barely miss your back, and they fly off into the other direction. As you go ahead and roll me an attack roll for Cotton.
Oh, okay. Plus 8. Oh, 16.
16? No. Not with this one. As you send a shot flying into the air, and you get another feeling, something else crawling up your neck as if trying to remain all alert. As you all see a slight clearing through the rain and the lightning. As all of you float ever forward, you see, breaking through the clouds as if trying to dive bomb to your ship, with a massive intake of air as it releases a long streak of lightning all the way from the front of the ship all the way towards the back.
Oh, fuck.
As this massive adult blue dragon appears before all of you.
Blue dragon, not sapphire.
Fuck.
And with that, we're going to go ahead and leave today's session.
Oh.
Well, it's a good thing you picked up that Thunderbird robe.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're lucky he rolled 5.
Oh, I am very lucky.
Because you would have been gone.
Whoop! Bye, everybody.
Alrighty. So with that being said, I guess we'll go ahead and jump on into some quick announcements, and then we'll head off, and then we'll be starting a fight next session, which I'm really looking forward to. Alright, that being said, first and foremost, as per my announcements, I have been live streaming over on Twitch 3 times a week, Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Super looking forward to more Baldur's Gate 3 that I have just been trying to play and get to Act 3 for God's sake.
But yeah, no, I'm working on it. I'm really looking forward to more streaming. Excuse me. I'm also currently working on my one-shot projects, as well as a couple of others that I have been really hammering away at home. So I hope to start releasing content on the YouTube channel very, very soon. Looking forward to all of that. Moment to say, go join the Patreon. Oh! Last announcement from me. We have a very special guest joining us.
Oh, it is next week. Gotcha.
Ooh,
cool.
Exciting.
Our wonderful guest, who I've been really waiting to announce this. Returning back for the first time in years, a D6 alumni, Emma Richu, will be joining us with her character, which she will be revealed next week.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I've been sitting on this art for so long.
It's the Blue Dragon, isn't it?
No.
Oh, we wish.
But it might be attached to the Blue Dragon. We'll see. As it's super exciting. She's been a close friend of mine for years, and I'm glad that she'll be back. So please look forward to that next week. It will be such an amazing return, and also quite special considering the NPC involved. So, that being all said, that is the last of my announcements. Blue, hey now.
I'm not crying in this episode. Hi, it's Blue, or Blue Casanate. Not much really to state. I had a really rough weekend, but thankfully Mike put it back. Anyway, not much has really been going on. The art I have done for this character will be out, I think, not next week, but the week after, as we're recording this, because or a couple weeks later. I don't know scheduling. Anyways, hopefully I'll be posting more work soon. Not much else otherwise. Just working on art or shit posting, which generally are about the same thing. So I'll just toss it over to Ray.
Hello, I am Ray, also known as Key Ink or Calligraphy Ink. I am playing as your Fire Genasi Captain Murad. You can find me on Twitter, Discord, on Twitter. You can find me on Tumblr. You can find me on Blue Sky as Key Ink. Let's see. Commissions are absolutely closed. I am way too busy. Hopefully in the next little bit or to a while, I will have artwork for D6 completed, as well as just doing some personal artwork on my side. Feel free to follow any one of those things to get alerts and updates on anytime that commissions do open, if you are interested in commissioning me. Or if you have any inquiries, you can feel free to visit my website to see my email to ask me questions if you are interested as well. But in the meantime, I'm going to pass it on to B.
Hey, I'm B. Oh no, look at that little dragon.
We see you, Aaron. We see you.
Hey, I'm B. Also at Pastel Wolf, depending on where you are. I'm on Twitter. I'm on Blue Sky. I'm on all those cool places. Still plugging away at that artwork. That will be coming soon. Very excited to show everybody, including my fellow people on the show. That's about it going on with me. Just been working a lot. So check out our Patreon. I'll take time to say that. I know Aaron just said it, but I'm saying it too. And passing it on to Connor.
Yo, it's me. They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, and Blue Sky at Distortion Devil. I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Also occasionally Thursdays. Yeah, wrapping up a bunch of games soon, and I'll have to be having to think of new games to play. Also making some 5th edition homebrew content on the DM's Guild. Yeah, I think that's everything I can talk about right now.
Last but not least, Kendra.
Hi, everyone. I'm Kendra. You can find me under Transient Day pretty much everywhere around the internet. I've been getting a little bit more active on Tumblr just because there's a lot of fun stuff there. It's hello, little dragon. How are you?
Just a little guy.
Anyway. Oh, he's just a little guy.
He's just a little guy.
Anyway. So yeah. I don't do too much on my end. Every now and again you'll see some art. Mostly I just do whatever I feel like I want to do. I'm trying to do a thing for Wenry, but I've just been struggling through it, so who knows when that'll be up. But it'll exist at some point in the future, so keep an eye out for it. Not too much else on my end. Again, by the time you guys are seeing this, we've got everything planned out for what to do with the TikTok, so you will be seeing a whole bunch of episodes, rapid fire. You'll be seeing a whole bunch of our best and some of our worst, our most embarrassing, whatever gets us to giggle. And if it turns out that something happens where you have a question on what's going on in the campaign, I am more than happy to try to get you an answer in D6 EOE on TikTok. I check that regularly, and hey, I'm more than happy to interact with you guys. I find it super fun. So, I think that's it on my end. I'm gonna go sit in a corner and cry.
I'm sorry.
You broke Wenry's heart! Come on!
You broke his heart first!
This is true. And for that, Wenry is guilty.
Alright.
She will go cry.
Alright, with that being said, nothing else pressing.
Nope.
None I can think of.
Alright. Well, that said, thank you all so much for hanging out with us. Thank you for spending your time with us. We hope that you have a wonderful day. Be safe out there. We love you. And as always, see you next time. All right. Bye, everyone. Bye-bye.
Bye, guys.
Hasta la bye-bye.